Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, party people. Welcome in to the Molly Fair. The Darkmoon Faire has arrived at the Molly kitchen. We're so glad to have you. Let's get started with our first question. What does the Q stand for in Q-tip? What does the Q stand for in Q-tip, please? That is your first question. Let's get into it. What does the Q stand for in Q-tip? This was actually brought up on yesterday's stream, briefly. Q-tips, not the meaning of the Q. First question of the day. What does the Q stand for in Q-tip? Please, you've got 20 seconds. Oh my God, a top hat. Oh, that's dashing, darling. 15 seconds. What does the Q stand for in Q-tip? Time's up, time's up. Let's see how we went. 2 of 7 got it correct with quality. Quality tip is apparently what it stands for. The more you know. I definitely didn't know that. On to the next question. This is a bit of a trick question. I've given you the heads up. Bit of a trick question. Here we go. What is produced in a ginnery? What is produced in a ginnery, please? What is produced in a ginnery? To play trivia, guess what you got to do? Just write the answer in chat. That's it. You don't have to sign up. You don't have to be a subscriber. You don't even have to follow us. You just have to write what you believe to be the correct answer in chat. Each question, the bot accepts your first answer. And for every time you get a correct answer, you get an entry into the giveaway at the end of the month. What is produced in a ginnery? The more times you get a correct answer, the more entries you get. Anyone can win. What is produced in a ginnery, please? 3, 2, 1. I couldn't trick a single person. Oh my God. Oh wait, yes I could. 9 of 10. It's cotton, not gin. Congratulations and well done. In which country were Legos first produced? In which country were Legos first produced? Where's Shaddy when you need him? In which country were Legos first produced, please? In which country were Legos first produced? There's Shaddy. In which country were Legos first produced? If you think you know the answer, now is the time to write it. You can Google it, you can consult a friend, you can phone whoever you want to phone, but you've got to get the answer in 40 seconds. That's the deal. For every time you do, you get an entry into the giveaway. We are giving away $20 to spend on Amazon. Or whatever $20 equates to in your currency. Time's up, time's up. 11 of 11. Got it correct. Denmark. You all knew it. You all knew it? It was too easy. Sorry, Shaddy. It's what's in the book. I didn't know better. I feel like maybe I should have known better, but I didn't. I just write verbatim what's in the trivia book. Next question. What was the first registered domain name? We're talking ever, ladies and gentlemen. What was the first registered domain name? Just Dance Game, thank you for that follow. Welcome in. Feel free to play along with trivia. What was the first registered domain name? You've got 30 seconds. What was the first registered domain name? I'm new to your life. Well, we're glad to have you with us. We'll be in the kitchen soon. This is not entirely a trivia stream. We do actually cook. We just play a little bit of trivia during the countdown before we head to the kitchen. And today is a very special stream. Woo, boy. Guys, the kitchen. Magnifique. 8 of 9 got it correct with symbolics.com. I can't beat anyone today. I'm determined. What are the dots on dice and dominoes called? What are the dots on dice and dominoes called? That is your question. If you think you know the answer, or mate, just take a guess. You write the answer in chat. The bot accepts the first thing you write as your answer. What are the dots on dice and dominoes called? There is a giveaway, ladies and gentlemen. We don't just play trivia for fun, although it is very fun. There's a giveaway at the end of the month. $20 on Amazon as a thank you for coming in a little bit early, having a little bit of fun. You got 10 seconds left. What are the dots on dice and dominoes called? No one said pepperoni. The dots on dominoes? 14 of 14 got it correct yet again. The correct answer being pips. Congratulations and well done. Okay, I was reluctant about adding the next question because I thought maybe it changed with countries. So I'm sorry if this changed. This is not the answer in your country. I wasn't 100%. Here we go. In chess, what piece always stays on the same color squares? In chess, what piece always stays on the same color squares? Your time starts now. Any chess fans? In chess, what piece always stays on the same color squares? Andy Trunks is very confident with the answer. I love it, Andy. I love the energy. Bishop! Welcome in. If you're just joining us, thank you. Welcome in. Glad to have you with us. We play a little bit of trivia before we head to the kitchen. Today we are celebrating the Darkmoon Faire. It's arrived in the Molly kitchen and it looks great. I can't wait for you guys to see it. Until then, Molly frantically cleans the kitchen while I ask you questions. And hopefully the timing works out great. Time's up, time's up. 15 of 16 got it correct. I'm glad that the international audience agreed. The answer was Bishop. I think Molly's on her phone. Molly! Turn off Wi-Fi on your phone. No matter how many times I tell her, huh? The buffering should go away now. The buffering is when Molly is on her phone and she takes videos and photos while we stream and it uploads and then the stream doesn't handle everything that's going on. That's what that's about. Buffering should be good now. Next question. What drink originates from the Arabic word kahwa? What drink originates from the Arabic word kahwa? I think that's how you pronounce it. What drink originates from the Arabic word kahwa? We all know this. This is a very common drink. And this is not like a trick question. What drink originates from the Arabic word kahwa? I apologize if I'm mispronouncing that. And Andy, thank you for following us from the Warcraft channel on the Twitter. Did you say? Excellent. Warcraft cooking. That World of Warcraft cookbook. Woo! One of the best we've ever cooked from, for sure, hands down. What drink originates from the Arabic word kahwa? Kahwa. Time's up. Time's up. 9 of 11 got it correct. It was coffee. Whew. Andy, no question marks. I know you're new. It's okay. We don't play trivia with question marks. We play very confident trivia. If you think you don't know the answer, you convince me you do. Chest out trivia. Very confident trivia. Glad to have you with us. Next question. Which computer company was founded in 1983 as Control Video Corporation? Which computer company was founded in 1983 as Control Video Corporation? We all know this. We all know this company. Well, maybe not all. It's a very popular company. Which computer company was founded in 1983 as Control Video Corporation? Dex, I'm sad that you gave me your meme answer because you know this company very well. I know you do. I know you. I'm disappointed. Which computer company was founded in 1983 as Control Video Corporation? You've got 10 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. This could be it. You getting this question right could be you pulling the winning ticket at the end of the month. Could be. The answer was AOL, not Atari. Congratulations and well done to everyone that put AOL. 5 of 14 got it correct. Guys, you remember connecting like the old days with the modems and the 56K and Dad, get off the phone. I want to play Age of Empires. How many rings are on the Audi car logo? How many rings are on the Audi car logo, please? How many rings on the Audi? How many rings are on the logo? I think Molly's come to correct my pronunciation of the car brand. How many rings are on the Audi car logo? Is it Audi or Audi?
Audi. I say Audi.
I think I say Audi. I don't say it enough, to be honest, to have a formulated opinion. 20 seconds left. How many rings are on the Audi car logo? For everyone that, obviously everyone in Mollytopia is filthy rich, so just go out the front of your house.
Ready, by the way.
Go and count them. That is the international sign of readiness. You've heard it from the wonderful Mollinator herself. Time's up, time's up. Oh my God, that was a busy question. 16 of 17 got it correct. The correct answer being 4. It's 4 rings. It's 4 rings. The time is at 0. The Mollinator has told us she's ready, which takes us to the final event. That's it. You've made it. This is the end. It's been fun. It's been a journey. We all learned that Molly still uses the Wi-Fi on her phone, no matter how many times we ask her not to. Do you remember that? That was so long ago. Here we go. For those that are new to trivia time, the last question is always the have you been paying attention question. That's it. We always end on a question related to the stream, Discord, Molly, cooking, something that we've been doing lately. Have you been paying attention? Let's see what we have today. What is Molly always saying honey makes you? What is Molly always saying honey makes you? What does honey make you, according to Molly? What does honey make you? Have you been paying attention, chat? Your first and final have you been paying attention question of the day. After this question, we say goodbye and you get to say hello to Molly in the kitchen. What is Molly always saying honey makes you? You've got 15 seconds. If you don't know the answer, it's a fair and safe bet to copy the majority answer that other people are putting. And that could get you a free entry if you haven't been paying attention. Time's up, time's up. 17 of 21 got it correct. Molly inherited the saying from her grandmother that honey makes you funny. Congratulations and well done, and thank you to those that have been paying attention. Trivia is over. Where to go to the kitchen. I'm not convinced Molly is ready though. From what I'm seeing in the kitchen, she's doing a lot of things that would indicate she's not ready. Molly? She's giving me the 1 moment, please. And I don't have any more questions to ask you, chat. So 1 moment, please. I still lost my hat, by the way. I still can't find my signature hat. Oh, that's perfect, Shaddy. Thank you. If you'd like to check how many entries you have, ! my entries. For every correct answer you get for the month, you get an entry into the giveaway at the end of the month. If you'd like to see who has the most entries, ! entries leaderboard. All you need is 1 entry to win, but of course, the more times you get it correct, the more entries you get, the more chances you have to win. You do not need to be there live at the end of the month to win. We'd love for you to be though. You get a $20 Amazon gift voucher. My entries is the command that you want to write to check your entries. All right, Molly, I hope you're ready on the other side of the trailer because we're going. Goodbye and farewell and good luck, Mollytopians.
Roll up, roll up. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the one and only Molly Universe for 2 days only at the Darkmoon Faire.
Delicious.
Hello, everybody. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Come on in. Hello. Andy, hello. Loktar. Hello, Dex. Oh no, the room is back.
Delicious.
Hey, guys. Sam, Dex. Subiversary, congratulations. Welcome back for another month.
Delicious.
Look at you guys. Bring all the hype, bring all the hype. Hello, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Today we are doing a Hearthstone theme stream today and tomorrow to celebrate the release of Hearthstone's new expansion, Madness of the Darkmoon Faire. 8 months. Thank you for coming back for another month. Level 2 hype train. Look at you guys. Keep the hype going. Oh my goodness. Look at you guys. What's been happening? Well, this looks awesome. Thank you very much. Love the setup. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That really means a lot. Molly Jackson. I said to Exceed, I was like, I feel like, yeah, like Michael Jackson or who did I say this morning?
Britney?
No, not. I had Britney in my head from last night. I'm the ringleader. I call the shots. Look at the transformation of your kitchen. Yes, so been working hard. I hope you guys like it. Mercury, I did. I said I feel like Freddie Mercury. You painted the counter. I'm calling someone. Doesn't it look good? It's really good. I love it. We're gonna do this more often. Yeah, I really like it. We did this, 15 minutes ago? Yeah, it's cool, hey? Jacket's pretty swish, thank you. It's a full, got tails, guys. Today we are going to be making some caramel popcorn. Now, Roman, you're here. I can make caramel popcorn. We're gonna attempt to make caramel popcorn. We're gonna be making some Hearthstone cookies. I'm going to trial an idea that I have. That's always a beneficial thing to do on a sponsored stream where people are watching. We are also going to be making I've got something in my eye, just saw the confetti from the fair, you know. We're going to be making some, now my mind went blank, turkey legs. So we're going to show you how to butcher a turkey, and we're going to eat some whole turkey legs. Not as big as you find at Disney or the fair, but it's an Australian version of turkey legs. And then we are also going to be making some fair drink. Some fizzy fair drink. Fizzy. I was looking for the word fizzy. We're making some fizzy fair drink. So it's going to be a fun stream. Thank you everyone for being here. Is that paint food says? If it's not paint, it's vinyl. It's vinyl wrap. It's vinyl wrap from Kmart. Yeah. What is that on the floor?
You still have a Kmart open?
Yeah, it's a little bit different to your Kmart. Good question, Exceed. Good question. Before we go into today's stream, let's go back to last time on and we'll show you what we cooked up. Yesterday, we did, crappy photos because it wasn't too fancy food, but we did a crumpet bake and we made cheesy puffs with delicious stuff. Good one, Exceed. We got a raid from Ingrediology. Stig Gaming came back for another month. Minnesota Toz bought his community in. Lindsay Winsy came back for a resub and wants to stay in Mollytopia. 13 new people in the form of follows. Bailey came back for 25 months. Queen of Fox, one of our longest subs ever, 38 months, 120 bits. So thank you very much, guys. We can beat the hype train. We've got 1 minute left. Let's see all the hype. I want all the hype in stream right now. Let me see your hype. Who's excited for today? And tomorrow. We'll be back here tomorrow as well. Tomorrow we're going to be making donuts. We're going to be doing deep fried candy bars. Then we've got some spiced beef jerky. So depending on what we get through today, then we're going to do some fun things tomorrow as well. like we're gonna share the menu between the two streams. So depending on what we've got time for today. I am very, very excited. Get some hype in the chat. 24 seconds. We're gonna do a deep dive into Discord and show you what the community has been cooking and eating. If you haven't joined the Discord, it's a perfect opportunity to do it now. And also hit the follow button if you're new to the stream. So let's go. Here we go. Look at this. Oh, damn. There we go. Okay. This is Megatron. Oh, Queen Llama Drama. Oh, it's Queen Llama Drama. Thank you for 13 months. It's lovely to have you here. Oh my goodness. Thank you very much. Welcome back for another month. For 13, I was gonna say 12, 13. You're over the rainbow. Did we give you your rainbow song? I don't think we did. Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high. Queen Llama Drama comes back and gets that sweet, sweet rainbow badge. The last time you had a hype train when I was here was a subathon. Maybe we could do it more often. The hype trains are fun. They're very special. Hey, I know her. Oh my God, Cad, really? I think she's in your house. Megatron Lady Druid, all done, and they were so tasty. Look at the cinnamon scrolls. We call them cinnamon scrolls. I know you guys call them cinnamon rolls, but a roll to us is like a bun. They're like a scroll, like a snail. Okay, so you will see this live on stream today, guys, but they didn't have any stock of chicken legs, so I had to buy a whole turkey that's frozen, so I've defrosted it overnight. It's 5 kilos. The only one they had left that had legs, because some of the new thing is the buffet. The new thing is the buffet we got last year. Remember when I opened that turkey last year and I realized it had no legs and no wings and it was just a breast? That was the only, and I knew better because I wanted the legs this time. But this bloody thing cost $35. So I'm gonna take the legs off and then we're gonna roast it for Thanksgiving. I know it's naughty, I know it's terrible, but I'm gonna refreeze it. Do as I say, don't do as I do. Don't refreeze something that's frozen, okay? I'm only unfrozen it enough so I can take the legs off and then it's going back in the freezer. Hot take, turkey's overrated. Frid, not my turkey. I love the outfit, thank you very much. I am a little bit hot. It is a men's jacket, so it is a little bit big, quite big. You will see next time exceed in this jacket, probably. Strip. This would make separating eggs so much easier. Nice. Metallicane homemade pizza, ham, bacon, mushroom, and salami. Oh God, you guys don't like turkey? Oh my God. Turkey is not overrated, just gotta make it right. I agree. My family are very anti-turkey. It's not a huge common thing in Australia, but my family think it's very dry. I've never made a dry turkey. Never. Look at this one, simple ham and cheese. I'd rather have ham. Ham is only good like the 4 or 5 days after Christmas when you slice it. When you open the fridge, you're hungry and you just slice a little bit and then just have like cold ham. It's very good. Or in like sandwich. Yeah, dry. I think they've had it that's overcooked and the turkey's dry. Okay, what do we got here? Pre-made packaged sauce from Metalla. Dolmio. Dolmio's good. And then so the Dolmio ads are puppets. Ever since I could remember, the Dolmio ads are puppets. And I don't know if you can just see, there's the man here. And very cute ads, very sweet. What else we got? Mudman, sausages, barbecue chicken, coleslaw, and green salad. Yeah. That is is what you would call a sausage sizzle in Australia. Like you would go, that's like a democracy sausage. So when Australians go to vote at Christmas time, at election time, we go to polling places that are usually at primary schools. So you go to a school and you vote, you line up in their usually before or after, you will line up and they do sausage sizzle. So it's like fundraising for the school or for a certain like charity or whatever. It's nicknamed a democracy sausage because you're voting, and it's usually very civil. You go and line up and then you get a sausage on the way up. Sometimes it has bread, but in Western Australia, the best state, we usually have buns. We have like hot dog buns. So yeah, democracy sausage, but also called a sausage sizzle when not voting. First things first, fried rice. A little tweaking. I needed to use leftover thighs and drumstick meat from the roast chicken that we had in the fridge. Added capsicum and celery. Good creativity. That looks delicious. Fantastic. Do the kids like it, Kate? Good morning, by the way. Hey, Al. I'll share the recipe, but I didn't write it down. Okay. Kate. I also thought I would try to cook some sausage for the kids in the air fryer. 180 degrees for 10 minutes. And I mean, it wasn't amazing, but it was edible. A little bit too dry, maybe? Interesting. Looks yum. I shouldn't eat this on an empty stomach. I've just had a coffee this morning. We are going to be doing this week. Next week, because I haven't got oranges. But this is an idea from Little Evil, the man, the myth. Hollowing out oranges and putting brownie batter. First things first, brownie batter that you can find in our ebook. Popping them into the oranges, covering them in aluminium foil, and then like barbecuing them or roasting them. We might try that in the oven. I'm not gonna do the whole Viking thing and do coals and smoke again. My house is still smelling delicious from that. But I think it's a fantastic idea. I love the flavor of chocolate and orange. You guys recommended the Terry's, is it Terry's orange, chocolate orange or something, the chocolate? I did buy that the other day and loved it. So I think this will be fantastic. Emma said it's so good. Little Evil makes it for Emma, or Emma makes it for Little Evil. I don't know. Maybe Little Evil is taking all the credit, but it's actually Emma's creativity. Margot found this at the grocery store. So gingerbread biscuit. This reminds me of, was it Arnott's that came out and did their gingerbread cookie, their ginger snap or whatever, and then they put it in chocolate. And it was actually really good. So I think Cadbury are doing it. But I always find Cadbury chocolate very, very sweet. That's the problem, is I do like the flavors of Cadbury, like their hazelnut chocolate is really good. However, it's way too sweet, too much sweet. Hey, Papa Pizza. Too sweet. Awiku garlic bread. Okay, this is the type of garlic bread that I don't like. How it's like soaked in like this. Oh, nah. Mass-produced garlic bread. It's got to be like, this looks like egg. Nah, it's all about the butter. I don't know. I am team, I don't like garlic bread like this. I don't know if you're on my team. I got a lot of hate last week for saying that I don't like garlic bread. The only garlic bread that I enjoy is one that I make myself. That's like a pull-apart loaf. So who wants to be on my team? Who is against me? This is from Minopause. So Minno is very few and far between with his posts on Discord. It's usually sarcastic, but this one is pretty good. I am impressed. Rum Charter peppermint bark and Ghirardelli peppermint bark squares. I was sent some of this last year from Jewel of Cal, I think. They kind of melted, but they were incredible. Oh my goodness. I would give anything to get my hands on some of this again. Maybe we need to make some, but it's got like little bits of, maybe we just make some. I'm not gonna ask anyone to send it to me because it's too far and it's too expensive. Maybe we just try and make some. Hey Google, add peppermint bark to my list to do. To make? I need to write a list of, what is the list?
I made a list called peppermint bark to my and added do.
Oh shit. Hey Google, add peppermint bark to my list to make.
Got it. Those two things in your list called peppermint bark to my. Anything else?
No.
Okay, your list is updated.
What list? Did I just make 2 different lists or 3 different lists? God damn it. All right, someone remind me. This was, we woke up this morning, Exceed rolled over and goes, look at this. And I was half asleep. And I was like, oh, she got her apron. And he goes, no, read it. So Sweet July Sway J said, made some gingerbread cookies with the kids and loved wearing my half Molly apron. I'd never had a half apron before and may never go back. I love it so much. Look at this, Sway J. It looks so fantastic. I love it. Oh, it looks so good. Team Red Side. Red Side, best side. Yes. What to make is the list. Oh, hey Google, add peppermint bark to my list. What to make?
Sure, I added peppermint bark.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Ali, you're amazing. Thanks for remembering that. Look at these are so cute. Oh my goodness. Is that a train? What? A train? Oh yeah, I was like, how is that Christmassy? But the train with around the, does anyone have a train that goes around their tree, their Christmas tree? Does anyone have a train? Or around, like in their setup? That looks so good. I'd love to see them decorate. Do you decorate them, Sweet July? Or just eat them like that? I go in, well, before I grew some sense, I would always go into the idea of very excited to make cookies, and then probably like 3 minutes into it of the stamping, then I'm like, nah. So then I just cut them into squares and then just put them on a tray. And then I don't end up decorating them because it's just, or I get like chocolate and I just do this. And then they're all like silly patterned or whatever, because that's my patience goes out the window. Not anymore, but pretty nice set when I was young. Okay, I like it. We used to when I was a kid. Okay. But were you told like strict instructions not to go near the train as a kid? Or were you allowed to touch it? I have set up a tree. I haven't set up a tree for 3 years. Oof. See you soon, Cad. Whoops. See you, Cad. Okay, this is Ali, because I know from the dog. Bagel, bacon, cheese, omelette. The coconut watermelon V8. I hope these come to Australia. They sound interesting. I'd try it. Ali, that looks good. We'll get you making homemade bagels soon. Molly bagels. We couldn't touch it. I do that as a sushi train. You're not allowed to touch it. Cheese pizza, Morse code, made cheese pizza, mozzarella stuffed garlic, herb crust, made with Alfredo instead of tomato-based sauce. Oh my goodness. Is that a stuffed crust? Oh my goodness. Oh, I cannot wait. Cannot wait. So our new cameras are going to arrive, and then we've got something that's hopefully arriving in December, and then we're going to do more outdoor streams. I am so excited. So excited. Yes. So excited. And then pizza, cocktails and canapes. It's going to be fun. Very, very fun. I bought this really cool jug. I need to show you the new jug that I bought for like cocktails and iced teas, mocktails. It's going to be really fun to use, and it's all like glass. Picked up from Kmart. Coriander and lime, or cilantro and lime chicken. This is a website recipe from our girl Castina. Look, remember guys, it's Miss Molly Mondays, so make sure any recipes that you're making from the website or the ebook, hashtag Miss Molly Mondays, and we'll promote you on Instagram or socials, and then you also get entries into the giveaway at the end of the year. Castina, I can't wait to see what it turns out like. Mediterranean spiced salmon with quinoa, made with homemade crabs. Oh my goodness. Angel Rider, this sounds fantastic. Peas, salad, romaine, pear, pomegranate, avocado, feta with a citrus vinaigrette. Fantastic. Oh my goodness. It sounds divine. That's salad as well. Hey Google, add pomegranate to my shopping list.
Got it. I added pomegranate.
Speaking of that, I bought a mango. Mango were like $2.50, I think, each. So I bought a mango. I might have to do this coriander and lime chicken after stream. Off stream. I don't know, we'll see. Orange chicken, again, I'm addicted. I use a sheet of air fried popcorn chicken and then make homemade sauce. Oh, so you buy the chicken, the popcorn chicken, air fry it, and then put the sauce. That's a good idea. That rice looks so good. Ali, fantastic. Yeah. You guys make me so hungry. Green eyes, leftover chicken tenders with spaghetti. Your spaghetti always makes me feel hungry. It always looks really good. Because I always choose angel hair. And this is like a thicker spaghetti. And it always looks really delicious. Spicy barbecue pulled chicken with an instant pot. In the instant pot. Oh, that would be, where's my koala at? He took it down. That just reminded me about the koala, Remy. Koala, that would be amazing in pretzel. Just saying. Cad, we need to, I haven't released the recipe for the pretzels yet, and the pretzel buns, filled pretzel buns. Oh my gosh. Rice, corn, Ohio man, true blue, and cheese. Oh, Cad looks fantastic. A familiar face in the BattleNet launcher. What? What? Look at that. That's so cool. Oh my goodness. Hey, it's us. It's us. It's me. It's me. That's so dope. Oh my goodness. That is really cool. That is the coolest thing ever. Oh my goodness.
Hey Molly, do you know if anyone's made the new drink on the website?
I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know. Has anyone made the new drink on the website? It is called. See, can you remind everyone what it's called? Do you remember?
No.
Does anyone else remember? We released a new recipe on the website. It's the newest one if you go to missmollymix.com. It is called an Irish kiss. I will be releasing some more soon. It is, Sam, good paying attention. It's got Molly chai powder. It's got some Baileys, some butterscotch schnapps, a little bit of honey, milk, and you can add coffee in there as well. But it's a nice warm, you could serve it warm if you wanted to and make it like in a mug with some warm milk, or you can serve it on ice. Yes! I don't have any butterscotch schnapps.
Would you like my professional opinion?
Yes,
Not the
please.
drink. It's not the drink.
Oh, okay.
But
I
lovely
wanna know
Roman left a review on our lemon coconut energy balls on the website. Said,
Legend.
hey, Exceed and Molly, these are an absolutely beautiful recipe to make. To make it better, it was no bake, which is perfect in summer, so you don't have to turn the oven on. And extremely easy. I could learn the recipe off by heart.
Nice, Roman. And thank you for your post as well for Miss Molly Mondays. I will try the next one if I have the ingredients. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. You just have to get some butterscotch schnapps. Margot, it will last in your pantry forever, but I don't know if it'll be there for that long. It's such a good drink. Guys, get yourself some Irish cream, some butterscotch schnapps. You can try it without the butterscotch schnapps if you want to, Baileys and cinnamon and things. Okay, before we go into it, remember, today, Miss Molly Mondays. If you're in North America, it is your time to shine. Australians, you still can post as well. Miss Molly Mondays, all you need to do is make a recipe from our website or our ebook. Take a picture, put it on social media, Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter. You can do multiple posts, and they all count towards multiple entries for the giveaway at the end of the year. So that means you will be spoiled for Christmas. After Christmas. Are we doing it after Christmas? Yeah. It's going to be a really fun event. So we will show you tomorrow we will show you what everyone's been cooking and making. But go and check out the website. Scroll through there. I think there's 55 recipes on there, and we're always adding more. So the new First Things First publication might be out in the next few weeks, months. We're just checking ideas for publication yesterday and today. Tag Miss Molly Makes and use the hashtag. You can do both, Sam. Hashtag Miss Molly Makes and use the, at tag me, Miss Molly _makes, and then use the hashtag Miss Molly Mondays. Yeah. You at least have to use the hashtag. Yep. Sorry, internet, have to go. Have a bit of a problem with the internet. See you, Mouse. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you're doing well. Yeah. Okay. Exceed, how you feeling? You hungry?
Always.
Yeah. We're going to be getting into some cookies later on, but I'm just thinking about what order we do things. The Fizzy Fair drink we'll do later. So, would you guys like to do deep fried candy bars today or do them with tomorrow with the donuts? Tomorrow we're doing donuts, but you have the option of doing the deep fried candy bars today or tomorrow. So we can have a little bit of fun there. What time are we making the caramel? We can do that now. That's a good idea. We make some popcorn and some caramel. Always. So we also talked about yesterday on stream, Roman was trialing some popcorn flavors. So we're going to be making some caramel popcorn and stepping you through how to make some really delicious caramel. Thank you, Liz. That's really kind. I'm really glad that you guys love it. I was a little bit nervous, especially about this guy. He doesn't look as good as I wanted it to, but Exceed told me that it looks really good. So I'm spending the afternoon sewing, and something like this, if I wanted to do it properly, would take me a few days. But I got my sewing machine out. I had a little bit of fun. Thank you, Taryn. Thank you. They have to use the hashtag Miss Molly Mondays. Instant Pot. I love my Instant Pot. Ooh. Okay, so we're gonna grab out. We have been, I keep forgetting to use this on stream since we've got it. So I think it's the perfect opportunity to bring this guy out. I am loving this Exceed. Maybe we just use this benchtop forever. I love it. It's really nice. Okay, so this guy is our popcorn maker. So he's very, very cute. He's like a little actual popcorn machine. What we'll need to do is go into the pantry. Exceed, what would you say your favorite flavor popcorn is?
The OG.
OG, what does OG mean? Does that mean no popcorn, no flavoring? That would be the OG for me. Or butter would be OG.
The one at the cinema.
Okay, so buttered popcorn. Buttered popcorn. Okay, so we've got the popcorn. We're going to use some sugar.
Are we actually going to be using the popcorn maker that we bought a month ago?
Yeah.
Or the Hearthstone Carnival stream that was coming up at the time that you always forgot to use for the Hearthstone Carnival streams?
Yeah, we are. I'm going to grab some cream out of the fridge. Mine is cheese. What is it? Okay, we'll do a few different flavors of popcorn. What is your popcorn of choice, chat? What is your favorite popcorn flavor? This is super cool. So I picked this up from Big W. If you guys are in Australia, this came from Big W. I think it was $29. And all you need to do, she told me this was for flavoring, but I'm pretty sure this is what I've been using it for, is I just fill this up with popcorn, like that. Kettle corn. Okay, Ali, what's kettle corn? Exactly. Is it sugar? It's sugar and salt. Is that correct? Ranch. I like ranch. Because he didn't like it very much. Garlic cheese. That bench is 10 out of 10. Thank you.
I think that's because you put layers and layers of it on.
I put too much. Okay. It's not bad for what it is. I think this is fantastic. 29 bucks is pretty good. So it's got a little button on the... It's a little bit loud, that's the only thing. Bought a book! Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hello. That's for the butter and it melts from the heat. You think? But it doesn't... I thought it was a good measuring cup. All right, I'll test your theory, Miss Ali Bug. Okay, so we're gonna pop our popcorn. So, I'm gonna, let me know if this is too loud. Okay, that's gonna go in there. And then one flew out. Is it too loud? We're gonna grab ourselves a bowl. Grab ourselves a bowl. Sorry, be right back to Big Tubby, right? It's so good. It's an air popper. So we're gonna do butter. What is your favorite flavor? Parmesan? I'll get some ranch.
This is a very loud machine.
It is. Is it very too loud?
We'll let Jack decide.
Get some ranch powder. Oh, we can use Ali's cheese stuff. P-Dog Las Vegas. Hello. You see the stream deck? Where? I can't see the stream deck. That's a laptop. Butter, salt, and celery salt. Ooh. Okay. No, it's fine. I have volume control. Okay. I'll stand back here. Look how cool this is.
Could we get a close-up one? Like a chef's
Oh, of course.
maybe?
Oh, look at that. How cool! Isn't it the coolest thing ever? Molly, put butter in the pocket. Ugh, okay, I'm going. Butter in the top. The butter has been put in the top. Hey, maybe you are right. Oh, it's hot. And it's beautiful and air pop. Mayo and soy on this? No way.
Wow, really?
How do you do mayo and soy? Oh, but you like dip it. Interesting.
I've never even heard of like dipping popcorn.
I use a new brown paper bag, the kind of brown bag for your lunch. Microwave it, yes. Yes. I've heard of that, popping it in the microwave like that. Okay, so we're gonna put some aside for caramel. We're gonna do, I'm interested. Yes, I'm called, how does the song go? I'm like a ringleader, I call the shots. Put on a show. Welcome
Household was on a
to...
bit of a Britney Spears binge last night, if you couldn't tell.
Who did?
This household.
This household. We did. We had a Britney Spears binge last night. And it was like,
do you remember what I coined the term of Britney's comeback that we're inevitably going to experience?
No, I forget.
They're going to call it the Britnaissance, ladies and gentlemen.
Exceed, ladies and gentlemen. My husband. Hot popcorn, hot. Nah, I thought it would be cold. I know, crazy. Crazy. No, but it was just the kernel, like the plain kernel that like popped out. It was really, really hot. Shush, grumpy gamer. Okay, so multiple flavors. We're going. I want to do this soy mayo dressing. I think that sounds so interesting. Okay. There's so many bowls. Do you know I couldn't find anywhere? Okay, I suppose I could have bought them online, but time restraints and things like that. I didn't know how long delivery would be. You know those popcorn, like cardboard boxes that you put the popcorn in? I couldn't find them anywhere. The like red and white striped ones. Couldn't find anything for popcorn anywhere.
You were sent one.
Yeah, and then it was that, and then I put it in the bin, and then it was the day after I bought this, and then I was like,
put it in the bin. That's a perfect reusable prop. It was plastic, not paper. What are you doing?
Obviously the wrong thing. We buy those at the dollar store. I know, I couldn't find any. Okay, regular popcorn. We're gonna melt the butter again, so we're gonna cook some more, okay? See, now I don't know how much. Now I've put the butter in here, Ali. I don't know how much to portion out the popcorn. So I'm just gonna have to do a handful. We're gonna be eating popcorn for like a week, Exceed. The good thing is popcorn, dogs can eat. Or like, it's depending on what type of topping you put on it. But popcorn is good, and corn is good for dogs, I suppose. Our boys love it with butter. $2 at... Yeah, but Kmart just opened, so I will go and get some today. Hey Google, add popcorn boxes to my shopping list.
Sure, I added popcorn boxes.
Popcorn with butter and Maltesers are the best. I don't have any Maltesers, but I'm gonna show you with milk chocolate, and it is the best as well. Okay, turn that on again. So, we're gonna melt the butter. We're also going to add some of this. So you guys can see here, the popcorn. This is what we're gonna be using. Ranch seasoning. You would just pop once, you know, but I promise it's to melt the butter, okay? Bowl to catch the popcorn, oh my God. See, lucky I have you guys around. So, a little bit of this ranch, if it comes out. It's so good. I feel like it needs butter with the ranch, so it sticks onto it. I feel like I want to put more in there. Okay. There we go, a little bit more ranch. Look at that. More butter, more better. Put some butters in the chat. Butters in the chat. Yes, P-Dog. Okay, we're having an accident. We've got too much popcorn. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're having a...
You're gonna need a bigger bowl.
I know. Uh-oh. Did it overheat? It just turned off.
Did a popcorn too hard?
It stopped working. I think it popcorn too hard. It can't do more than one batch. The light still works at the back. Let's see if it cools down. It is, it is very hot. And the lid doesn't come off anymore, it's melted. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay, it's just reset. It gets a bit hot, so yeah. What happened to the dishwasher? Let's not talk about our dishwasher flooded again this morning. It's a topic that I thought we put past ourselves. Okay, so we've got butter that's not melted, but we will allow it to melt. We've got ranch popcorn here. That is quite nice, but I don't feel like I don't think I put enough. Or it needs butter to stick to it. So back to dishwashing streams, yeah. I can't taste it. Good, okay. Delicious. Now, we're gonna need a large bowl. If you can, do something like this. Grab 2 bowls like this. Like that. Okay. Now, add butter to the ranch. Okay, just a little bit of butter. Okay. Now, here we're gonna add, I was a bit, we don't have a microwave today. Okay, I'll just blow on it. How are we gonna make this work? Levitating butter. All right, the popcorn's still in there, it's trying to get out. Trying to melt this butter faster. Right, that was a good idea. Trying to melt this butter faster. Okay, so that is going to go in here with some salt. Need some salt. Important to have salt. Salted butter with salt is the best. Put this on here and shake it like a salt shaker. You could do it in the saucepan. That's good. Needs more butter, but look at that.
Looks pretty good to me.
Don't look anywhere else in them. Now, caramel. Who likes caramel popcorn? Like crunchy caramel popcorn? And explain to me what kettle corn is again. Is kettle corn with salt? It's like salt and sugar. Is this correct? I think we've had this conversation probably around 15 times on the lifespan of this stream, but I always forget. Dessert popcorn is my favorite. Okay. So we have, we'll put that there just so it looks good. We have more than enough popped popcorn. Thank you to Kerry. So this popcorn segment is brought to you by Kerry, Carried Away. Too much popcorn he sent us, way too much. Now, we're going to be needing some cream or some butter. Who doesn't like, yeah, that's a better question. You don't like it, Blinks? You don't like dessert popcorn? Okay, fair enough. I can understand. So we're gonna be needing to wipe our bench like this. So we've got ranch with a little bit of butter, just butter popcorn. I'm gonna do caramel. So you can use brown sugar or white sugar if you wanted to. We're gonna make a proper caramel. We're gonna add some cream and make it a little bit thinner and then drizzle it so it coats. We're not gonna make a candy so it's I'm just going to show you an easier way so you can make a thinner caramel rather than like a hard crack caramel that goes crunchy. Just to set you up for success. You will need a saucepan or a fry pan. Let's go with let's go with this.
What causes the caramel to harden?
Chris Mack, thank you for the follow. It's the chemical reaction, so you need to heat the sugar to 245 or 250 degrees Celsius. The caramelization, what is happening is it doesn't matter, I've been reading my food science book. When you're starting... Hey! Welcome in, roll up. Quill Tony, thank you so much for the raid. Guys, welcome in. Thank you so much for bringing your community here. We are doing popcorn right now, flavored popcorn. So we're about to make some caramel popcorn. We've made butter and ranch. Thank you guys. We are doing a sponsored stream. We're working with Blizzard ANZ on the release of Hearthstone's new expansion, Madness at the Darkmoon Faire. So my name is Molly. You will be able to hear my husband's voice exceed.
Hello.
So we recreate food from games, TV shows, or movies. We theme our kitchen. We have a lot of fun. Cool, Tony. How you been? It has been a while.
You saying our kitchen doesn't always look like this?
Just on Tuesdays. Cool, Tony. If you guys don't know, Cool Tony, in her name Quilts, she is an amazing. Like this sewing is like, oh my goodness. She puts any sewing ability that I have, it's like trash. So incredibly talented. We had the pleasure of nearly meeting her. I gave her a little wave when we were at TwitchCon. She had a stall at TwitchCon. She's incredibly talented, so you go and check out her channel. New fabric, no way! That's so exciting. Your first fabric line. Go and check it out, guys. Cool, Tony, where can we get more information? There's a lot of people in our community that are interested in arts and craft and things. Where can we get some information about your fabric line? Go and check out our channel. Do you have a website or is it Force of Nature? Hey, Pellin. She has so much energy, right? All right. We are going to quilltony.com. It'll be live by Thursday. Fantastic. That is so exciting, seeing you hitting goals and doing new things. Fantastic. Again, thank you so much for bringing your community here. Okay. Stay there. I thought I heard Ixie turn this on this morning. Maybe it was he turning it off last night. Because it's beep, beep, beep. There we go.
Yes, when you were hiding in the shadows to scare me. So I was packing up the house because I'd finished like sewing and doing all the stuff that I needed to do. And last night we were packing up the house and I heard Exceed doing some stuff in the kitchen. And I thought I'll hide in our hallway so that he can't, so I can jump out and scare him. Because he always gets me, but I never get to scare him. So I hid in the hallway and then I kept thinking, oh, like he's about to, he turned off a light, so he's about to come in, like come through. So then I was like waiting. And then I ended up waiting for like 10 minutes, 12 minutes or something like that. And I was just like, oh, like I should have just gone to bed. But I just kept thinking, oh, he's gonna come now, he's gonna come. And then ended up, the moment came and Ollie goes, he walked past and I went, ah! And he goes, oh! And then walked away. That was it. Like I got no reaction out. I would have like peed my pants. And he just goes, ugh, like that. I was so frustrated. After all of that time standing there, like with anticipation, and I get nothing from him. I was just, sucks. But I know that he's probably gonna get me back again. Sorry that you didn't scare me enough.
I know, I gotta up my game. Okay, so going back to the question that you asked, Exceed, is how to make caramel. So caramel, what happens
I
is...
was more interested in what's the difference between like the version that hardens that you have to be careful with and like the caramel sauce? Like how come that version doesn't harden?
Yeah, so because it has come to a temperature, like the sugar will not will not increase temperature until it has evaporated all of the water content on there. So you can add as much water as you want, but the sugar will not increase temperature to the certain hard crack stage until all of the water content's evaporated. So what has happened with the caramel sauce is it's been brought up to temperature to caramelize and brown, and then it has been diluted with some type of fat content, or that could be cream or butter, and then it's diluted so that it doesn't harden. Whereas the cracking one, the crunchy one, is just pure sugar.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. So you can see here that it's starting to liquefy. And what we want to do is shaking it around or moving it around just to distribute the crystals so that it evenly reaches the temperature. Because if we were just to leave the hard sugar at the white sugar at the top, it's going to burn where it is coming into contact with the saucepan, and then the top is not going to be melted, and then it's gonna burn too quickly. So what you wanted to do is you can stir it. Some people stir, some people don't. Just distribute it like this, and then we're gonna swirl. So just making sure that it starts to liquefy together. So some people use water when making a caramel, some people don't. This is called a dry caramel or a wet caramel. Is with using water. It doesn't really matter at all. The sugar will not cook, like it will not caramelize until the water content is gone. If you are doing caramel for the first time, or you're not as experienced, I do recommend having water in there, because you're going to dissolve and you get a better result, an easier, more consistent result by dissolving your sugar first. See here how we've got still chunks of sugar? It's lightly browning. I don't know if you guys can see. So what I'm going to do is just really gently, just ensure, reduce the temperature. So you want a really low temperature, like this. So add like a half a cup, or depending how much sugar, just enough to dissolve your sugar. Just add a little bit of water, and then like this, it's lightly brown. So that's what I want. You don't want to burn it. You just want a nice like toffee flavor, like this. Fantastic. Beautiful. Look at that. Okay. See, it's all nearly all liquefied. And then I'm going to add in, you could use a little bit of butter, or I use cream. It's gonna bubble up, so be very careful. And that is how you make caramel. So if you continue to add more cream or butter, what's gonna happen is it's going to thin it out, and it's not gonna stay solid at room temperature. Okay, so this here, what we're gonna do is take that off. See that? Go over here. I really should have prepared this better, but I'm gonna go here. And hopefully we've got to make sure that we're doing this while it's hot, okay? Drizzling your popcorn like that. Adding some more. It does look so easy, doesn't it? It doesn't have to be hard. You just need to reduce your temperature on your stove and do it slowly. Slowly, heat it slowly. Like that. Popcorn everywhere. We did, Kerry, we were talking about you singing your praises. Lucky you weren't here, so you didn't hear. How you doing, Kerry? We're making some caramel popcorn. Look how good this looks. So I'm not completely coating it in caramel today. It is a little bit harder doing it at home in comparison to when it's professionally made. What they do is they put it in like a cement mixer, and it has like it continually turns around so that it's coating it completely with and it's got continuous movement.
I want to gauge some prices, Molly. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're at a fair or a carnival, maybe a festival, a circus, how much would you expect to pay for
A little bit of salt.
a packet of popcorn? You know, that you sort of walk around with in a little baggie?
Yeah.
How much would you
Ooh, it's
expect to
very-
pay?
Really important that you let it cool a little bit because it is very, very hot right now. You could mix any flavorings, so like some cinnamon spice mix into here, and oh my gosh, it's so good and it's very chewy. But if you didn't want it chewy, you could definitely add more cream or butter. $5, $7. So you could add this and make these into those caramel bowls. Oh my gosh, it's so good. I'm a huge fan of salty and sweet, so I like to add salt to the popcorn, to the caramel. You just saw me a few minutes ago. Just add that. Oh, look how good. Isn't it so easy, guys? You can make this at home for yourself. Christmas is coming up. You can make like candied popcorn treats. Toasted pecans would be fantastic. And, oh my gosh, it's so good. You could do the same caramel with some nuts instead of popcorn. Need peanuts? I don't have any pecans.
Molly, there's a little bit of rubbing with your microphone on the,
Oh.
I guess the,
Yes, thank you for letting me know
Jacket
that
you're wearing?
because. Yeah. Let me try this. There, that looks better. That'll be good. Thank you for letting me know. Guys, if you ever hear rubbing or anything like that, feel free to let me know. 75 cents. What about some candied almonds? Oh God, damn it. Oh my goodness, I'm just having an issue in the pantry. No need to come in here. Oh gosh, I'm just having an accident. Oh. No. There we go. I'm gonna use flaked almonds. Can I have some candied caramel? Molly, Roman, what's up? How do you get the salted caramel there then? Just add the salt to the caramel. Look how good. I just added some flaked almonds. You could toast them if you wanted to. Oh. I'm okay. Just the lights fell down. Oh. Sesame seeds, yes.
really?
Yeah. Have you never had candied salty
No, I don't think so.
sesame seed treats? I feel like I need to make them for you now. Let's see, would you like to come and try my popcorn? It's so chewy and sticky. Look at that. What do you think? You weren't here at the start of the stream. I used the broom. It's on the floor right now. I don't know what Cracker Jacks are. The other thing with the
Like a
bracelet.
barrel.
So sweet, Cracker Jacks. She said. And the other things with the bracelet, it's like you open it, it's like a packet with a bracelet. I saw that on One Tree Hill. Where Nathan.
Murray. Oh, Chad Michael Murray.
In the episode where Nathan is getting tutoring from Peyton, he opens a box of something, and then he gives her a bracelet and a toy. Yeah. So they got a bracelet. That's where I remember it from. Caramel popcorn in a box, and according to my mum, used to have a prize in it. Okay. Also peanuts. Okay. Peanuts and corn. Interesting. Okay. Out of all of these, my favorite is obviously the caramel corn. Like that. Butter. But the thing is butter doesn't taste as good when the butter's kind of gone cold. Do you know what I mean? And then we've got ranch with butter. A temporary tattoo. We have lolly gobble bliss bombs.
Yes, isn't Cad getting a temporary tattoo?
Yes. Yes. Okay. So you can break these up if you wanted to. Leave it as a big blob, but it sits. Ooh, this. Oh my gosh. Okay. I know I'm being acting all confident and everything, but this is the first time I've successfully made. I'm not being all up myself. Being like, yeah, this is so easy, guys. This is the first time I've successfully made caramel popcorn. I make caramel all the time. Maybe three times. I once tried to do it, put the caramel in with the kernels, and that burnt. Every time it's not been successful. So now this is the first time I've just made caramel.
You always say the opposite, Molly. You always say whenever you really want to make something on stream, whenever like it has to work for a theme stream or like you're really excited about it, it never works for whatever reason.
That is very true. Maybe my curse is broken. No, but every time like I'll make a cake and I'll like piping it, like I'm always really good at making piping, whatever. The time that I go and make it on stream, it never works. Like, so maybe my curse is broken. I burnt the caramel as well. Darkmoon Magenta, welcome in. All right.
Big thank you to everyone in the community, especially on Discord, that obviously play WoW or Hearthstone. They get around the fair, and they sent in a lot of screenshots and suggestions
a lot of ideas
and things like that. It really makes a big difference to us. So thank you guys that took your time to help us.
Incredibly. And for those that went into the World of Warcraft game during the Darkmoon Faire and sent me screenshots of what was available at the fair, that was really, really sweet. And the pennant idea, fantastic. So we tried to get as much as we could from community suggestions. We can't use them all, and some of them are very great in theory, but are very hard to put into reality. I tried to recreate this from the game, and the shading and everything, it just doesn't look as good if you make it in a day or so. Breezy, welcome back. Oh my gosh, the caramel was in my tooth. Okay, so we're going to have to produce our popcorn. Do I have? Is there 3? 4 flavors. Hold on. We need, we've got some plain popcorn here. So I'm looking for suggestions. A popcorn filled swimming pool, best idea 220. I don't know about that. Does anyone know what keeps doing this to my bowls? They keep going white inside. They're clean, but I don't know what. They just get like white marks on them. I don't know if it's very strange. Oh, now I've got kind of too orange. Gotta have a blue. Soap residue? Maybe. Caramel popcorn. So, Exceed, what do you think? Should we do the deep fried candy bars today or tomorrow? What are your thoughts?
I thought you already had the menu planned out for today. The deep fried bars seem like a good thing to end on. Tomorrow is another Darkmoon Faire stream, ladies and gentlemen.
2 days back to back. Rinsed really well because I was by hand. Okay. Dishwasher oil? Yeah. Yeah, I do use the dishwasher. Road Max, welcome back. IKEA bowls. Yes. IKEA bowls for the win. These things are so good. Road, what is your favorite? What is your favorite type of popcorn? It's all stuck to the tray. All right, I think that's enough. I think we stacked it too high. Do you ever? Yes, I do. I put them in the microwave all the time. Maybe that's why. Triple butter.
That's what you just refer to as butter, Molly.
Yeah, that's a normal butter amount for me. That's what's doing it. What do you mean? How do you know that? Are you some type of scientist? How do you know that that's doing that? Is it like leaching the plastic? Mm-hmm. Heating plastics does that over time. Really? Interesting. Reddit told me. Well, it's funny that you say that because the OXO, these ones, the measuring cups, actually say don't heat fat in here in the microwave. Maybe that makes it cloudy. They make great microphones and they know about microwaves. I know. Maybe it's just the micro. They like micro. Okay. So this is regular butter. We're not fancy enough to do triple butter. Ugh. These ones don't have anything to stick to them, so they can mound them high. I've been told that before. This one's ranch seasoning. Good. Now, we've got another flavor. We need another flavor, guys. I do like the idea of this dipping with mayo. What was it? Mayo and soy.
I'm down to try. It sounds interesting.
We're using our popcorn maker. Cheese. Okay, Molly, I gotta go now. I will be back later. I've saved my laptop battery. No worries, Roman. Hope you feel better. Cheesy. Do it. Cheesy. Okay. What kind of cheese? Parmesan? I kind of want to put food coloring in it because I can, but I don't think the cheese would end out too well. I've got Parmesan. Oh, mozzarella. Maybe melt some mozzie and some vintage, well, maybe let's make a cheese sauce. How about a cheese sauce? Cheese sauce though? Like a nut, not like a nacho cheese, but I've got mozzarella and tasty Parmesan, tasty cheddar with some cream. Make it like a cheesy sauce. What do you think? Cheese sauce, yes! Okay, that's all I needed, one person. Now, I need to drink some water. Okay. Another saucepan. Welcome everybody. If you're new to the stream, let us know. Hope you feel comfortable. If you feel comfortable, jump into chat. If not, enjoy the lurk. It's lovely to have you all here today. Okay. Grate it and spread it over the hot popcorn. Toast it in the oven. Oh. Honestly though, if you do the mayo sauce, suggest getting a good Japanese mayo. Kewpie. I got Kewpie. That's the only one that I buy. Cheese sauce for the popcorn? Yeah, we're going crazy. It's a crazy day. Okay, so we've got best mayo there is. Yes, agreed. Does anyone not like Kewpie? I
was just
wish
thinking,
that it,
isn't it weird that the whole world
comes in-
agrees on that?
yeah. It's like where, but people love sriracha. You know, like people, I think that it's good marketing, or people say that they like something and then other people try. It's like the cool thing, like Kewpie is like the cool thing to, the cool kids like Kewpie. The cool kids like sriracha. I'm not a cool kid because I don't really like sriracha. I don't think it has a lot of flavor. Okay, so we've got Kewpie here. There's probably a lot of Kewpie. It's really good. And a little bit of soy sauce. Do you mix it together or just leave it like separate? Do I just dip the popcorn in? It's like salty.
Apparently you do mix it, Molly.
Okay, optional. Ooh. Ooh. All right. Interesting, interesting. Sorry if no one likes the sound. Oh, I feel like we need some chicken now. Oh. So you just dip it. That's really good. It kind of makes me think, because the thing about Kewpie is it's got MSG in, which is like a big mouth flavor, like umami. So it kind of makes taste like, not, if anyone could understand what I mean when I say meaty, like it, good one, Molly. Yeah, it tastes really, really hearty. It's really, really delicious. I like it. But I don't like dipping like individual pieces. I feel like it should be, I don't know, like that. But then it's gonna be messy on your fingers. See. The last thing he called meaty was a skunk. That is disgustingly meaty. The bean boozled's gross. Okay. So you could eat this with a spoon. I could get around that. Yeah. It kind of tastes like you're eating chicken teriyaki popcorn. It's what it's reminiscent of, sushi popcorn kind of thing. Soy and Kewpie. I like it. All right, cheese sauce. I don't have a grater unless it's in the dishwasher. Yes, it is. Yes. Cool. So we're gonna do some cheddar and some mozzarella. So grate some cheese. We won't do too much because I don't want it to go to waste. I'm excited about these Hearthstone cookies. We're gonna try and do, I have an idea in my head and I feel like what
you're
was
going to
saying
use your
before.
gold spray, aren't you?
Dude, if I can find it, yes,
Bro.
because I don't know where I put it. Bro, mate. Yeah, I was gonna wow everybody. Now you ruined my surprise.
I'm sure it'll look great. Are you going to do the Hearthstone logo or?
Yeah, with a swirl. Yeah. Yeah. I just gotta find my gold spray because I don't know where I put it. Have you seen it? Oh, the cheesy, this is what I wanted to do. I'm gonna put this, who's the voice? The voice is, he wasn't here yesterday. So Exceed is the man behind the scenes, the man, the myth, the legend. He produces the channel, so he's my husband. We co-create Miss Molly Makes together. And yesterday, after 9 p.m. or 9 a.m. he goes to work. for his actual job, but he has 2 days off now. He works a rotating roster. So he will be here for the next few streams. So all of the amazing graphics, the alerts and things like that, he all does that. So in here I have the Parmesan, not Parmesan, tasty cheese. We're just trialing some popcorn. You've got to go to the fair and have popcorn, don't you? Or this, you know, if you're going to the carnival and hanging out with me as your ringleader, I call the shots.
Have you
Like
ever
a
been to
firecracker.
like a circus, like a real circus?
The last circus I went to was Cirque du Soleil, and I don't feel that counts. But
That's
I have
not like a real circus, right? It's like
no.
theatre.
I have been to Circus Joseph Ashton. Yes, I've been to maybe one circus, two circuses before. Circus Joseph Ashton. They have a lot of ads on TV. I don't remember if they had. I definitely knew they don't have elephants, but I don't know. I don't think they had tigers. Yeah, I don't think your Australian laws like allow that. But they had like dogs doing tricks. And they had like, I always loved the gymnasts and the trapeze artists. They were always my favorite. I don't know about you guys, what you guys like at the circus, what your favorite characters or your favorite kind of parts are. Tigers belong in the wild, yeah. Okay, so we've got some cheese, mozzarella for the stringiness, cheddar for the flavor, some cream. I'm gonna add some of this Cheese Please Great State Cheesy Blend from our girl Ali. Come all the way from Wisconsin. So this has got Gouda, garlic, and chives, and tastes like it's got chili in it, but I think it's just the garlic. I'm gonna add some of that. Come out. There we go. Covered my eyes at the clowns. I reckon Cad knows what they have at the fair. We made, Cad knows, Frida's making a reference because Cadmus Tech used to do funnel cake. Welcome in, Rochelle. It's lovely to see you. Thank you very much. It's myself and Exceed created all the graphics.
Thank you.
And yes. Okay. Another spoon. We're going to go over to the stove. Go over here, and we're going to melt. Rochelle, we're doing different types of popcorn right now. So what is your favorite type of popcorn? We've made caramel popcorn, salted caramel popcorn. We've done ranch, butter, and now we're doing a cheese sauce. I feel like you need a cotton candy machine. Oh my gosh.
We actually did talk about it, and we're like, we're not buying a machine just for
One stream.
yeah, 1-2 streams and then never use it again.
Yeah. I did talk to Exceed. So we've been talking about the possibility of building a house. And I said to Exceed, I have a great idea for having a real kitchen and then a stream kitchen. But then I also said, like, we need an appliance storage area so that we can store all of these appliances and things, and possibly have an area where you can just use them like a scullery, so you can plug them in. But I would love to have things like, you know, a candy corn machine or like a donut machine, things like that. But yeah, they're like single-use objects. I think the next thing would be a single deep fryer. I think that would be good, so that we don't have to keep moving something that has a filter for the oil, and don't have to keep taking it in and out of my Dutch oven. Look at this. Oh, cheese sauce. Did you just call a donut machine a single-use item? Does it make other things other than donuts? I'd be using it daily.
So I've heard that argument quite a lot, the single-use argument. And then I heard someone say, yeah, but everyone has a toaster.
That is true. That is a very true argument. And I only ever use the toaster for toast, and we don't even use toast very often.
And it's not small, right?
No.
And like everyone has one. So it's interesting.
That is a very valid, I've never actually thought about it. It is kind of, you know, we're talking about things, it has that argument. Oh, and crumpets, but I make homemade crumpets. But yes, that is very true. Crumpets and toast. It's kind of like one of those things that society tells us that we need to do and we need to have. Do you know what I mean? Like when you move out of home, you buy a kettle. Well, this is in Australia. I will say you need a kettle and a toaster. And preferably if they match. I haven't had a slice of bread in 3 months. Rhode's going keto. He's a little bit cranky. Okay, so that is your miso, so soy, not miso. What is the Darkmoon Faire? So, the Darkmoon Faire originally is from World of Warcraft. It is a traveling fair that started by Silas Darkmoon in World of Warcraft. But as an extension of that, Hearthstone, the card game, it is the newest expansion that's coming out. So it is released today. I think it's being released this week. And so we are celebrating. We're working with Blizzard, ANZ, Blizzard Australia. And the Hearthstone
today.
team.
Or
Yeah.
time zone permitting. So probably tonight for Australians type thing.
Yes. So we are working with the team at Hearthstone on the release. So this is our third stream. We have one more tomorrow. And we are recreating items from the game as well as fair food. So we've done in the past funnel cake. We did Strider fried chicken legs. So Strider is a mountain, like it's a species. It's kind of like a chicken. And then today we're doing
Molly,
popcorn.
do you want me to slow down the teleprompter?
Rode.
I couldn't resist Kara's joke.
Rode, she's reading from the teleprompter. And look at Rode. Guys, if you come in here, there's a little bit of sass. I do apologize for them. They're just nasty. A bird mount. Yeah. But I was going to say a mount, but it's also like a species of it's not just solely a mount, is it? Strider is a video game from 1989. Excuse me? Shows up at the beginning of each month for the weekend only. Yeah, so it's there's a entry for hello. No. There is an entry for both factions. Is this correct? No, we kill them and use their meat in recipes. Okay.
So the Darkmoon Faire is a neutral
It is
zone.
a neutral zone. Yeah.
So
But there is
it travels to like different sides of the world. So it's considered rotating between the Alliance and Horde. But if you go to the effort, you can always go there. It's just like further away from you if it travels.
Yeah. So this is our cheese sauce. Look at that. Horde and Alliance are the two factions. Yes. Yeah. But I was just checking that they're called factions. Horde and Alliance. Sauce. I got my down under box. Sneak out kitty. Nice. We'd love to see photos. You know what I'm missing lately? English bacon. Where's English bacon at? Okay, so now it's cooling down. We want to put it onto the popcorn.
Yeah, it sure is, Cranky.
Yeah. It is an
You can
actual
go there
fair.
and play games and drink and eat and get to know. Actually, Silas is physically there, right?
Yeah. So Silas is the Silas Darkmoon. So yeah, we are celebrating the release of the expansion. which is really, really cool.
So Kneecat Kitty was the winner of, there's 2 winners each make with Molly that we do each month. There's an event.
Oh my God, this is...
Kneecat Kitty won. Each winner gets to choose between a Down Under box, a Molly merch item, or a game voucher valued to $30.
I played with it too much, yeah.
Kneecat Kitty chose the Down Under box, which is a box full of Australian sort of chocolates and foods and snacks. And she just let us know that
It's arrived!
received it today. So looking forward to those photos in Discord.
Okay, so I played with it too much and it cooled down, but that is your cheesy popcorn. Look at this. Bit messy, probably.
Speaking of the merch, we do something a little bit unique here with channel points, in that you can spend 100,000 of your channel points that you get just for watching and joining in on the stream, chatting and rating with us. You can spend 100,000 for a 10% off voucher at the store on anything you like.
I am
Exclamation mark
using...
discount.
Yeah. I am using cheddar, tasty cheddar, mozzarella, a little bit of cream, and then I'm using the cheesy blend from Wisconsin. Oh, sorry. So, you just want to make sure that it's all kind of warm. It's hard because the cheese sauce, it needs to be warm to then spread through, but then also the warmer it is, makes the popcorn go soggy. So, there we go. Hey, there we go. Just pulling it around. Look how good. What do you think, guys? And then I just put a little bit more of this on. Can I eat that through my phone? So that is a cheese blend. This comes from Wisconsin in the US, sent from Ali Bug. Gouda garlic chive, but then, oh, you could put like a nacho cheese or anything through there. Some Mexican seasoning mix. It may be throwing off the light. Yeah.
I think it's the mix, because isn't it blended with like
Oh no, yeah,
herbs
it
or something?
probably is the mix. This has got herbs in it. Yeah, it's got chive in it. It is. Yeah. Oh my gosh, Ali, this is divine. Oh my Gouda. Cheesy popcorn. Do you smell the cheese in the merch store? And then we've got, this one here is your plain butter. This one's ranch. My terrible Australian accent. Ranch. And then this one is your salted caramel. And then we have, last but not least, this guy here is Kewpie mayonnaise with soy sauce. Coming in for something different. What do we think? Tastes good. Exceed, would you like some?
Yeah, but is this breakfast?
Yes. It's 9:44. This is your breakfast, mate. All right, let's see if this is hardened now. Ready? Yes. Yes, it's hardened. Yes. All right, let me see that crunch. Good. So, a cup of sugar with maybe 2 tablespoons of cream, and that's how I made, and a little bit of salt. That's how you make that caramel. It's really chewy, like it. We don't have them in Australia, the popcorn balls. However, I've heard of them. I dislike getting them when I was, so they give them as trick or treats. Really? Best adulting, dessert before the main course. This is true. everyone else is getting like candy bars, and then you walk home and you get a popcorn bowl. If as a kid, you'd be pretty disappointed. But they have gone to the effort to make them. Are they usually homemade? Ali, it's really good on popcorn. Really delicious, especially with the cheese. The only thing is, you gotta eat it quickly or it's gonna solidify. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Okay. Let's make some more stuff. Oh, they were store-bought. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah. Yummy. Okie dokie. Now, we're gonna do our turkey legs. So when you buy them at Disney, are they deep fried? Deep fried turkey legs?
No
The
way,
whole-
really?
I'm thinking.
Deep fried turkey leg?
Hey Google, did Disney sell deep fried turkey legs?
On the website delish.com, they say, the giant turkey leg, a shticky concession Renaissance fairs have served for years, popped up in Disney World for the first time in the late 80s. It was originally only sold at one food cart near Big Al's in Magic Kingdom's Frontierland.
Okay. Interesting. Because we didn't get one when we were there, but we should have. I also
Because the
didn't.
banks weren't giving out loans.
Do you know what? I also didn't get Dole Whip. That was the main reason I was going to Disney, to get Dole Whip. And I didn't get any. All right. Just clean your blue bench. It does look purple, which just looks good. So you can see all the finger marks from the butter. The buttery, oily finger marks. Okay. What Dole Whip is the great? I have made a like homemade Dole Whip, and it's very delicious. I know, it was a disappointment.
So I
But-
can't see any evidence of them being deep fried, but they're definitely fried.
Okay. Rotisserie. I had the idea to roast it, oven roasted. A Dole Whip, that like a version of Cool Whip with coloured frosting. So Dole Whip is Dole pineapple, and then it's blended with like coconut milk. So it's frozen. We can make some. Yeah, so a Dole pineapple that's blended with coconut milk or coconut cream, and it's like a soft serve. It's really good. I think coconut milk, or you can use regular cream. And it is super delicious. But when we were at Disney World, you could get it, and they would put a shot of spiced rum on top. However, if you've been to Disney World, you will know that Disney like to get in your pocket, and Exceed and I made a plan that we would only buy like one or two things. And so we bought a sundae. We shared a sundae and things like, and we bought a few things. But you would be so poor by the end of the day if you bought everything you wanted. So we did. We just have to go next time and we get Dole Whip. Hey, aye, Captain. Hello, Kermit. Yeah, everything is a little bit overpriced, a little bit expensive. I think I read a thing on Reddit, maybe, and they were saying that there's a man who, or maybe you told me, Exceed, there was a guy who plans a family vacation every year, and he puts aside $12,000 for the day, for the family, or something
I hope
like
it brings them a lot of joy.
And it's incredible. It would be an amazing getaway, but I think you know, I like the idea of leaving something as where people say you only live once and like you gotta go, that you never know when you go back. That's true, but then it's a nice excuse to go back. Do you know what I mean? Like it's you know, leaving something for next time, or leaving something for as an excuse to go back next time or something. I think that's a good idea. You know, I don't like the saying you only live once, even though I may say it at times. I do fall into that trap. I like the idea of, you know, you've got to do things more than once. You've got to get out of your comfort zone, and it's making an excuse to do something again. Like, yeah, I remember when I was traveling, people were like, oh, you got to do this because you only live once. I was like, you can come back. Like, you go to America or go again. Like, it's not like the last opportunity you're ever going to be here. I went to Disneyland for my high school graduation in 2013 with my school and spent a few $100s over the course of 3 days. $12,000 would bring me a lot of joy. You put it in Discord, Christina? All right, I'll have a look. Let's have a look. So I had an idea of how I was going to do it, but I'm interested in how Disney do it. What are your favorite fair memories? Where have you been to the circus, or you've been to a fair as a kid? What was your favorite animals, or did you guys like the trapeze artists like I did? Okay. Megatron, hey, sorry, oh, I'm really sorry, Megatron lady. We're thinking of you and Token. I know it's a really hard thing to go through, and know that we're with you. And we're really sorry to hear. You've never been to a circus? Never. But you come into a circus every day when you come in here. Damn it. Okay, can't look on there. Two-factor. Safe. Now, we're going to be making some shortbread biscuits. So, updated version of shortbread from the web, from the ebook. Actually, have you been to a circus?
No.
Never. Okay. Never. Okay. Maybe I should. Are you interested? Maybe I should take you.
No.
Oh, Dole Whip recipe. I thought you were sending, Christina, I thought you were sending me the turkey leg recipe. Doesn't matter. Molly's full of whip. Right? Okay, so I have a turkey here. Make sure everything's away just in case. We're going to be butchering a turkey. Raw chicken. We want to clean the bench, and then we're going to clean it after. We're going to use one chopping board. Okay, no worries at all. Chopping board. I grabbed myself, I told you about these knives. So if you're in Australia, I know they have them in my store. These are Woolstead. I've got caramel on my fingers. Chewy. I got these for $2. So they have this shape, and a serrated like steak knife, and they were $2 each. So I went back and got 5 more. Because they're really good for like cutting fondant and cutting cakes. They're really sharp. So we're gonna butcher with one today. Non-stick silicone handle. Yes, it is a silicone. I don't think this is silicone. They're made in Germany, stainless steel, but it is red. I do have black ones as well. Raw chicken, we're doing raw turkey. So this is an Ingham's 5-kilo turkey. I need to put it into a bag after
11
I've done.
pounds for our international friends.
Thank you for that translation. Okay, if I was going to put it in a bucket, I'm going to put it in that bag, that's fine. I'm not in Australia. Hey Google, add washing.
According to Mayo Clinic,
Hey Google,
a chronic
stop.
condition.
Add dishwashing heads to my shopping list. Keeps flipping around. If you see this flip around, let me know. Hey Google, Add dishwashing heads to my shopping list.
Sure, I added dishwashing heads.
All right, I'm just getting the turkey out of the bag. So this turkey was quite expensive. So if possible, I'm gonna save it. It is semi-frozen. There should be a turkey leg recipe in the wow. Oh, okay. All right. So these turkey legs aren't as big as the ones they sell at the fair or at Disney. They're like twice as big. Did you see, Ixie? Have you guys seen the turkey legs that they have at Disney or at the fairs?
Yeah, they're massive.
Has anyone eaten one? Hey, April, welcome back. Okay, just cleaning off this caramel. All right. We're going to shallow, well, not in between shallow fry and deep fry. It's a lot of growth hormone. Oh, okay. Okay. If I was a World of Warcraft book, who would I be? Do you know the page? Oh, there we go. I just turned straight.
11 pounds this turkey is.
11 pounds. So this is a huge family-sized turkey for Australians. This is the biggest, this is the large one. It's the only one that they had left that had legs. The other turkeys were just like, call it a buffet, and it's just they take the legs off and they sell them individually and the wings. And so they have just this section here. That's what I accidentally bought last year. So I'm gonna take the legs off, and Thanksgiving this year, we're just gonna have the wings and the buffet. Okay. Forest dried at 125. Yeah, okay, so this is just what I was doing. Nice, okay. Cool. So we're gonna preheat our baking zone. What would you call an oven? Is that an emu? Nah, bro. Nah, mate. Okay, so what you wanna do to butcher this is the chicken or the turkey, same thing, same way, is it wants to teach you how to do it. So you're looking in this groove here using a sharp knife, a boning knife or a sharp knife. My boning knife is a bit busy at the moment, so we're going to be using this one. So what you want to do is just cut the skin like this. Just gently cut the skin, and that will show you where you need to cut. Like that. This is semi-frozen because it needs to go back into the freezer for Thanksgiving, but I'm just taking the wings off. Okay, like that. And then you want to pull this apart like this. Emu is a good meat. Have you? I haven't eaten emu. My family used to raise ostriches, so I've eaten ostrich quite a lot. So just holding the leg like this and cutting straight down till you find the joint, like this, and then moving it up and down. You want to find the joint and pop your knife straight in that joint. Okay. So turkey's a little bit bigger than a chicken, so I'm just trying to find where I need to go. Find this little area. There we go. So just break it off like that and just dislocate it. There we go. Easy. And that is your turkey leg. Does ostrich taste like chicken? It's a red meat, so it's a little bit similar. Is that a Caleface outfit? I don't know who that is. Put it in our
Caleface
little...
is a character.
And do I look like him or them?
Not really. I mean, he also wears red and gold, but that's about it.
Welcome in, Hammerface. All right, same
Molly's
thing.
the ringleader today because it's a fair.
Yes. So straight down like this, if you can see. Straight down like that, and it will show you where you need to go. Seems to be doing more work on his right side because his right leg seems to be bigger. Like that. Going straight down like this. Grab here. We just want to take we don't want to take the thigh and take the Maryland, so we don't want to go all the way down. So you can see here there's a line. I don't know if you guys can see this line here. That's telling you where you want to cut. It's like paint by numbers, it's cut by numbers, and that is the joint. So you just, what you do is dislocate that. See, I've cut along that line. You just dislocate it. It's a little bit harder because I usually turn it around. You dislocate it and run your knife straight through there like this. Dislocate it, working your way through. And there. Easy as. Cut by numbers. That's it. That is it. Just going to trim this off. Keep the skin on. Like that. And that is going to be your turkey. Easy. How easy was that? Put your knife in the sink. Wash your hands. Oh, I'm going to have to touch the turkey again. Okay. Plastic bag, like this. And then he's gonna go in the freezer again. I'm gonna have to clean him and then put him in the freezer. Easy. Oh my God, will he fit in my freezer? Uh-oh. Just sit there for a minute, Mr. Turkey. Molly's got this one in the bag.
You could take the ice cube trays out of the freezer. Now we have an ice cube machine.
Well, can do. How are you liking the ice cream, the ice maker, Exceed? Has it grown on you?
Okay. Not yet convinced.
Oh my gosh, I have pretzel M&Ms still. Okay. Now, take this away. Still going to be touching this, so I'm not going to wipe the bench yet. It's Chester. Okay, so what we want to do is get some seasoning on here. We're going to rub it with some oil, wash my hands, get a seasoning mix. The flavors that go really well with turkey. Similar to chicken, but you've got, because it's more gamey, you've got a little bit more leeway. You can kind of play around a little bit more. What kind of flavors do you like with turkey, guys? What can you suggest?
Are you always supposed to put cranberry?
Cranberry with turkey,
turkey?
a little bit sweet. Yeah. I was thinking we might serve it with some like cranberry sauce, like a cranberry mayo, maybe. Barbecue sauce, sage. Yeah. We'll get some garlic powder, if I can find it. Dole pineapples with turkey. Interesting. I love cranberry with turkey, me too. Here I have some of our Greek seasoning mix. It's got garlic powder, onion powder, some oregano, some basil, some lemon.
Molly,
Yes.
we forgot to take a trip to Trailer Town.
We have, yes we do. I didn't forget. We will go in a few minutes. Yes, I did forget. That's right. But it doesn't mean, we could do it at any time. Add a slice of Dole pineapples. Oh, okay. Alligator. I've had gator when I was in Louisiana in Baton Rouge. Sage on turkey. Okay, so I've added some sage. I think that will be good then. Garlic powder. Let's go into the kitchen. I did. Both legs are in here. We're going to roast them. Gonna add a little bit of olive oil to our little turkey guys here. So we're going to roast them at 200 degrees Celsius, 400 Fahrenheit. There are copycat recipes. Okay. She removed them completely in one swift motion. That's it, Dex. Okay. So what I'm doing is just going to grab a spoon, and sometimes the onion powder it needs to be crushed up a little bit. It's a bit annoying. I might start using onion granules or something because it really annoys me how it just dries out like that. Anyway, I'll just take the big ones out. Like that. You could toss it with a bit of flour as well if you wanted to, but we're just going to use the seasoning. I'm going to rub that in. You want to keep your skin on, okay?
Chat and Molly, would you say you eat turkey often?
I eat turkey maybe once a year. I have been enjoying roast turkey in the deli section, and I've got that a few times in the last few weeks to have on sandwiches or just to eat pieces of it. But I usually eat, because of the North American audience, it has introduced me to Thanksgiving. So I've been lucky enough to be able to. I do enjoy turkey. It does make me tired. I think what I learned from a lot of people. I thought it was the food coma every Thanksgiving that I was in, but I learned that turkey actually has a hormone or a chemical in it called tryptophan, and it actually makes you tired, relaxes you. These days, there's a lot of health foods that they actually, in their marketing, they say they contain tryptophan to relax you. Yep, so
How come
good though.
you never see turkey as a pizza topping like you do every other meat?
Maybe it's because we're Australian. I think that they use it a lot, especially turkey bacon in America. Eat a lot of poultry in general. Okay. So we're gonna pop that in the oven and roast it. I bought some turkey and pistachio turkey breast. Ooh, dries out too much. It is very lean. That is a great thing about turkey, is that it is very lean. It's very healthy, very good for you. But that tendency to have not a lot of connective tissue, not a lot of fat content, means that it dries out really quickly. So a lot of people feel that it is dry because most of the time they've had a bad experience with it being overcooked. Into the oven. There we go. So they're going to be our turkey. We are going to make our shortbread. Our Hearthstone shortbread. There we go. Dark meat shouldn't dry out as much because more connective tissue. I have been learning with my new book that one of the beautiful community who wanted to stay anonymous, I don't know who they are, the science book. So meat, I don't know if you're interested, but dark meat and light meat is the difference between slow twitch and fast twitch fibers, so muscle fibers. So slow twitch fibers are there's darker meat, which means they contract slowly, and so it means that it's for more endurance movement. So they get their blood supply and they are worked a lot harder. Whereas quick twitch fibers is your breast meat, your white meat. And it's really interesting if you guys want to go into it, the movement and the contractibility of the muscle actually has a different amount of, forget what exactly is in it, but it leads to the flavor of the meat. So that's why the richness and the more gamey flavor is your slower twitch fibers. So something like a chicken moves quickly, but it doesn't wander very far. Something like a wildebeest or beef are continuously grazing throughout the day and continuously walking. So they have a lot more percentage of slow twitch fibers, which are dark meat. And that's why it leads to the gamey flavor. It's quite interesting, you're with your ducks, with your movement of your wings and your legs are slow twitch fibers, where your quick twitch fibers. So the lighter your meat means the more fast twitch. The darker your meat is more slow twitch. Little fun fact for you. Twitch
Speaking
fibers,
of Twitch fibers, did anyone watch any of GlitchCon? I didn't
Yes,
see any.
I
Was it
have
any good? How did it go?
Yeah, I was meant to bring this up yesterday when I saw everyone's icons. I didn't watch any of it. Mainly because it started at 1 a.m. our time. But I heard there was people being partnered, which is really exciting, especially food and drink. Chef Steve got partnered, which is really exciting. Our girl Cook with Kate, we've had the pleasure of being rated and rating Kate. She is an amazing Canadian cooking streamer. She got partnered, which is very exciting. We've been waiting, like I said, I've been saying it forever. Like, when is Kate going to be partnered? So very, very exciting for that to happen. Seeing more food and drink partners coming through. I thought you had a type in chat to, oh, is that how you get it? I watched some and didn't get my badge. But I saw people who had the badge before. Hey, Mel has the badge. And Fred has the badge. I watched about 3 minutes. Okay, roasting in there. We're gonna make some shortbread. So we will need to go into the pantry. We need some flour, some sugar, butter, some vanilla extract or vanilla bean paste, and a bowl. It took me about 50 times chatting. Oh, okay. So they're probably giving them out to I don't know, more people chatting, or yeah, okay. Or they capture, captures at certain times to give them out. Interesting. Anything interesting you want to share? Anything that happened? Any news that Twitch talked about, or any? Because I have no idea what's happening in the future, what they've got planned. Okay, sugar, plain flour, here. If you guys are coming in, welcome. We are celebrating today and tomorrow the release of Hearthstone. It is available today. It comes out today. The release of Hearthstone's new expansion called the Madness of the Darkmoon Faire. Very, very cool. So we're doing a fair theme stream. We're making items from the game. We're going to be doing some fizzy fair drink. I am making some Hearthstone cookies right now. I just spammed chat till I had the badge. Okay, and it took you 4 minutes. Okay. So I've got sugar and flour. I need butter. I need my mixer, which is here, and butter. I will see you in there. Okay. Nothing interesting happened at GlitchCon? Mixer? I love the decor, thank you. Exceed. Would you agree with me that shortbread is the best cookie? Best, original cookie?
No.
Why?
Wait.
Buttery, delicious.
Are we talking
vanilla bean.
Hang on, I gotta make sure we're talking the same thing.
Like a melting moment.
You mean like a Scotch finger?
Yeah.
Scotch fingers are good.
What do you guys think? Roadmark says yes.
It's definitely
Green Eye says
top
yes.
tier. It's definitely.
You've got to say it's like
top three.
it doesn't matter. Like chocolate is good, but like shortbread is just good all of the time. It's like a good basic cookie. Choc chip cookies are good, but like shortbread is just perfect for dipping in your coffee, having like snacks. Melting Moments would turn me from keto. Oh, now I know. Just send you if I want to play havoc on you, I'll just send you some Melting Moments. I see how it is. I made shortbread with my dad once, but he always wanted Walkers. Walkers make the best. Walkers make the best. Spritz, what is a Spritz cookie? Walker's shortbread life. Send me the turkey leg. And the cheesy popcorn. Are you allowed No, you aren't allowed popcorn on keto. Why would shortbread? Because it's buttery, little bit sweet. Anzac biscuits. Okay. Yeah, it's just buttery, it's sweet, it's a little bit carby. It's just so good. I've had popcorn on keto, didn't kick me out. Oh, so you can have this then. New Zealand butter. This is one of my favorite butters. This is West Gold. Sugar, flour. We need a bowl. Here. Is coming up shortly, and that's all I eat on the day. His favorite snacks. Fantastic. What a great way to remember. Okay. So we need to soften this butter slightly to make our shortbread. So recipe for the shortbread is in First Things First. However, in the new updated First Things First, the book, we have updated the recipe to make it even better. So you're gonna have to get the published book. Not only does it have 11 new recipes, but we've tweaked some of the other ones to make them better, the current ones. So I've just removed the egg and reduced the sugar from the shortbread recipe, the lemon shortbread that's already in there. I needed some vanilla bean paste. So there was a question, Breezy, yes, I use, this is a vanilla bean paste with seeds. This is what I use. It is a little bit more expensive. I think this whole thing is $16, but it lasts for a long time. Really, really long time. Okay. So, butter. I'm gonna try a hack. Hey Google, turn on Alexa.
Got it. Turning on Alexa.
So someone told me that to soften butter, what you need to do is boil water, put it into a glass to heat up the glass, turn it upside down on the butter and it will soften. Have you ever tried it? I want to do a whole stream on those type of hacks and see if we can, if you guys want to send me any hacks that you have, we can plan them and I can see if they work or not. Any silly hacks or things that, you know, food experiments. You had used the last of your tube yesterday, so yes, I picked up some yesterday on my grocery order. Yes, I did. New one. I've done it and it only seems to melt the outside of the butter. I've never got it soft enough in my experience. Okay. I just toss the butter in the bowl. I don't have a microwave. The show has stolen it. Stolen it? Stole it. Okay. 20%. I didn't even know. The only buttons that I've ever touched on that microwave are the digits and start or stop. It's the only. I've never tried anything else. Double boil it. I don't want to melt it. I want to soften it. I just want it soft. Use a saucepan. Maybe if I cut it into small pieces. She just only presses one same digit. Yeah. If I want to put it in for 3 seconds, I'll put it. If I want to put it in for 30 seconds, I just press 3-3. Or if I want 20 seconds, I'll press 2-2. You don't have to go, and then you just press 2-2 and then start. Show cost you the cabinet handles and now the microwave. It's incredible, isn't it? However, it possibly will give me a new kitchen. You just have to push start on a microwave and it's Oh! What? What? I like that idea. Okay, now, maybe if we just keep cutting these into small pieces, they'll... stack them on top of each other. If I want 30 seconds, I just hit the plus 30 and it starts, or you just press one button. Oh my goodness. 9 months for Dragon Bait. Welcome back in for another month. Dragon Bait, look at you looking after that M. It's like a beautiful dragon. You just gotta feed it and keep it satisfied. Look at you. Thank you for 9 months. Okay, boiling water in Alexa. For those that don't know, Google turns on Alexa. Like this. This is Alexa. Probably one of the best gifts that Exceed has ever got me. Because I can lay in my bed in the morning, turn Alexa on. I can be in the office and then wait like 5 minutes and then I get up and then shit's already boiled. It's so good. Do you find that vanilla bean paste is a different flavor of using just vanilla extract? I like that it has vanilla seeds in it. I just find it a little bit better quality. Everyone's personal preference is different. I just find that the paste, it's solidified in a little bit of, like it's a paste of a little bit of sugar. But the seeds, I find that it's important. Good quality vanilla extract is great, but I like being able to see the seeds. Sometimes I do have, the tiniest bit of vanilla extract. I did make my own vanilla bean extract once. This is nearly empty, so we should, hey Google, add vanilla bean seeds to my shopping list. We can make our own extract.
Okay,
and then
I
you
added
just
vanilla
top it
bean
up.
seeds.
So you just top it up with more vodka as you go. So we'll make some next week, okay? Guys, add vanilla bean pods. Go and get some vanilla bean pods, 1, 2, 3, whatever you can. Get some vodka and we'll put it together next week. Okay. Pouring this out. So this is just hot water in glass. Putting this over top of this. Or just putting this in there. See, this softens. I just need it to be softened a little bit so I can blend it. It uses vodka, so that is what vanilla extract is. It's just vanilla bean, like vanilla bean paste or vanilla pods that are. That's how an extract is. It's what would you say? It's like held, suspended in a high proof alcohol. That's what you're using anyway. That's what vanilla extract is. It's just alcohol. That's why you shouldn't use too much. A good eggnog. Oh, heading into Christmas. Okay, I can make a good eggnog for you. Infused. Yes, yes, yes. Infused. Okay. I don't know how long you leave this on, but looks good. It's still hard. That achieved 0. I add vodka to my pie crust. Yes. So, do you know why, Kerry? Why you add vodka to your pie crust and what it does? This is I'm only asking this to other people. A lot of people might not know. So I just want to check if you do. Yeah. So gin actually is vodka, which vodka is just a plain spirit that doesn't have. You can make gin from vodka. So gin is just a spirit that's been distilled with, I think, at 30% juniper berries to be classed as a gin. And vodka is just a plain distilled alcohol. Kerry says, because I'm hoping it doesn't bake off and then I get to get a dessert and drink. Couldn't tell ya. So what happens is the reason that you add vodka into a pastry is because alcohol cooks off faster than water. So if you're adding alcohol, like if you're adding a vodka, it cooks off really quickly, leaving behind your flour and butter, and it makes a shorter pastry. So a crumblier, really delicious buttery pastry. Really, really great. The other key, that the reason that it's used is because when water comes in contact with flour, it starts to create the gluten bonds. So the more you move, the more time gluten comes in contact with water, and the more that you touch it, knead it, roll it out, the more the gluten is strengthened. So by using vodka as the liquid to soften the flour with your butter, it actually inhibits the gluten production. So it actually makes a better pastry crust for you. So I have a short crust pastry recipe. I used vinegar in the recipe that you see on the website, but you can, instead of using water, you can use vodka, or use a little bit of vodka, a little bit of water. Yes, you can. Yep. Because he's just eating some popcorn. Yeah, so the more you know. Little fun fact for you. With a pastry that you want crumbly and soft, like you don't want flaky, you want more crumbly and short, they call short, you add vodka. It makes a really nice texture. Okay, into here I've got butter. Gonna add some vanilla bean paste. I think I need to, there we go. These things are really hard to pull off, don't you find? You have to use your teeth. I made a short pastry. And first time too. I'm not talking to you. Okay, we're gonna add a little bit of sugar. So not too much sugar. You don't want it to be too sweet here. If the same ingredients, but if you were to do a larger portion of sugar, you're gonna create a sugar cookie. So the texture is gonna be crunchier in comparison to something that doesn't have as much sugar but has more butter with your flour. It's gonna be flakier and butterier, and it's gonna crumbly apart in your mouth, okay? Hi, koala, welcome in. Okay, so just maybe this much.
Your jacket's flipped.
I know, it keeps doing that. I don't know why. It's probably because I move everything with my right hand and I keep doing this. I might need a pin. What's cooking? Hello. Chef-Free Epstein, welcome in. We are doing a theme stream to celebrate the release of Darkmoon Faire. It is the new expansion, Madness of the Darkmoon Faire. This is a new Hearthstone expansion. Right now we are making some shortbread. So I have butter, vanilla, bean paste and some sugar. And we're just gonna cream that together. How you doing? What is your favorite fair food? Have you ever been to the circus or a fair? Stop. What is going on? I don't know. I'm just gonna like jiggle the buttons and then it turns back on. It's not broken, so I'm not gonna care too much. Like, it still works. A short pastry, did you name it? Hey, I'm not too short. I'm just a little bit short. Everyone, like, you come in here and you might think that I'm as tall as the kitchen. However, Exceed comes in and he's like, you can't see his head. Makes me look so short. Sounds like a short in the bottoms. I love fried Oreo and corn dogs. Yeah, we made corn dogs last week. We're making deep fried candy bars tomorrow. Mars bars and Snickers. You're taller than I am. Yes, just. New house means miniature kitchen so Molly can feel tall. How tall are you? I am 5'5", 5'6", I think. Let's go with 5'6". Hey Google, what is 168 centimeters in feet?
168 centimeters is equivalent to 5 feet 6.142 inches.
5'6", yes. All right, so bringing that together, and that is your dough. Oh my God, you're tall. See? They think I am short in comparison to my husband, who's 6 foot, and my brother, who's 6'4", but I don't think I'm short. I'm like too short. I'm 5'1". You see? You guys calling me short. I think any shape and size humans come is amazing. Okay. Now, tray. 5'5", so I consider short end of average. Yeah. Do you remember your first comment to me? I thought you would be taller. Did I say that to you? I'm a nasty person. For a woman. Okay. Okay. Did I say that to you? My first comment. Not first comment. I said at least hello. No, but the first, no. I don't think you're very short.
It's flipped.
Exit, get me a pen. Oh, hold on. I've got a pin right here. Nope, you moved it. Oh, yep, got it. Okay, I need to know who are the not Beyonce, Britney Spears fans in the house. You wait, now this one will flip because it's getting jealous. I was technically bigger, so I'm taking it as, oh, you are bigger than I thought. Did I say?
The first thing you said to Koala was you thought she would be bigger. Molly.
I don't remember saying that. Oh my God, now I feel terrible. I don't remember saying that. Britney is toxic? I like Britney. Toxic? Did you know Britney's from Louisiana? Really? Oh my goodness, I didn't know that. She's from the South. I'm guessing that she lives in like LA or something now, right? She probably has like a house, still has a house, family house. Free Britney. Yeah, it's a bit, when you look into all that kind of stuff, it's quite interesting. Yeah, but I think she's very talented, incredibly talented. Okay, just trying to get this. I'm trying not to like put my fingers on it and lick it because I want to. Oh, really? Okay, baking paper. I didn't get baking paper out again, so I'm just, knew this would have happened. So I usually have special baking paper that's brown that I put aside for streams, for food photography, sorry. However, I put that in the same cupboard. Okay. Now, look at this. Look how delicious that looks while I do this. You didn't see anything. So, Exceed, I'm learning that I need to take you to a circus. We've been to Cirque du Soleil together.
You asked me if I wanted to go, and I said no. So you translated that to, I need to take you to a circus.
Yeah, because I feel like you need to experience it once in your life.
Thanks for asking me then.
My pleasure. My pleasure. Okay, well, now you're here, guys. I want to try something. So we're making Hearthstone cookies. If these don't work, it's not a huge issue because it doesn't really matter to my idea. But that is the same. Awesome. We're trying to create the Hearthstone emblem, but I want to see if I can pipe it. One day there will be scissors here that I should put scissors on a string because I can never find them when I need them. Okay, so piping not. I cut it too small, too big. God damn it. Waste of a piping bag. Just around the corner. Okay, remind me I need to put this on some string because I never find them when I need them. No circus for me, I don't like clowns. One time we did the first ever carnival themed stream that we did on this show. I thought it would be a good idea to dress up as a clown. If you read into Kneecat Kitty's comment, you will know that it didn't go well. Everyone was like freaking out, saying, coming in and say, I can't watch you because clowns scare me. I was a happy, smiley clown. Turns out they're the worst kind of clowns. I got up at, so I usually get up at 6. I got up at 5:30 and to do my makeup, to dress up and everything. And everyone was coming in and be like, this is too scary for me to watch. I was devastated. I think I cried on stream. Like, well, not on stream, but I think I cried because everyone was so nasty to me. No, because I just felt like I was a little bit tone deaf. Wrong thing. Okay, the dough, we're just gonna put into here and we're going to try to pipe it. Be okay with you as a clown. Deathly afraid of clowns. I cry, but she's okay with needles. It's funny how we all have, I don't like snakes or reptiles or things like that. I don't even like the thought of them. I'm okay with spiders because I know I'm bigger than them and I can kill them. Thank you. Okay. So here, what we're doing, this has got a star tip. Gonna go like this. Do you guys have any phobias or fears? Okay, so we're just gonna. Yeah, that shortbread. You can't eat that shortbread. That's for Wednesday stream. We're making jelly slice. Sorry. Exceed's, poor Exceed, I haven't fed him, so he's looking for food. Okay. So, needles don't look like they want to murder you. Or is it just? Where do you think that? I feel like it's from like pop culture or a reference or something. Like, how did people come to have the idea that clowns were scary? Oh, those turkey wings look good. Okay, so this has got a star tip like this, and what I'm aiming to do is hopefully create some cookies like this. I don't know if it's going to work how I want it to work. I wanted less. Oh, that's better. Like that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. So this might work, might not. Doesn't matter. Yeah. And then I want to put the Hearthstone logo in there. It. Oh, so It. Yeah, I thought that. But do you think, how old is the original It? Exceed, have you watched the original It movie?
Nope.
Has anyone? I haven't. I haven't watched any of them. I know that the number 2 just came out. All right. I'm just, as a backup, just getting this dough and rolling it to create like a... Oh man, that didn't turn out too well. $19.80. Okay.
Can you have horror books?
Yeah. Thrillers. Like that's...
But that's different from a horror.
But I think that's what it was. It was a book. It was based on a book. Stephen King. Horror would be scarier than horror movies for me, because you've got your own imagination. I think I could get into horror books. I just don't like jump scares. Okay, I have a feeling I didn't add enough flour. We will yet to find out when they go in the oven. Because of the texture, the way it melted in my hand, I think I didn't add enough flour. It was a terrifying read. Really? How though? He jumped in. Yeah. H.P. Lovecraft is one of the... But, hey Google, is H.P. Lovecraft a horror movie? Book? Like is he
According to
horror author?
Wikipedia, Lovecraftian horror is a subgenre of horror fiction that emphasizes the cosmic horror of the unknown more than gore or other elements of shock.
Yeah.
It is named after American author H.P. Lovecraft.
Lovecraft. Okay. Lovecraftian. Okay. Okay. I need to grab this guy. If you read a horror book, you'd probably not understand. It's not about jump scare or, yeah.
It's like the suspense, right? And like living in the moment.
Yeah. I suppose I probably need to in my life read something. I still remember reading Salem's Lot in the middle of the night, something knocking on my door. Okay. So it's all about the way that they write and the suspense and things. Okay, I understand. I understand. Okay, let's see our turkey legs. Oh my goodness. Look at them so far. Ooh, spooky. Look! Oh my goodness. These are our turkey legs. Do you use like a, yes. Yeah. I've made some improvements to the shortbread recipe koala that's in the ebook. I've removed egg and then halved and then reduced the sugar. I was trialed it a few days ago. So the updated versions of the recipes will be available in the cookbook version. Okay. Hey Google, what is the cooked internal temperature for turkey?
Sure, I've got a recipe called Step-by-Step Roast Turkey from Taste. This recipe serves 10 and takes about 6 hours and 15 minutes to make. Does that sound good?
No.
No problem. To choose a different one, just use Google search to find a recipe on your phone and tap the cook button below it.
Who knows the stop? Cooked internal temperature for turkey, exceed 165. Okay, so right now it is Hey Google, what is 165 Fahrenheit in Celsius?
165 degrees Fahrenheit is equivalent to 73.889 degrees Celsius.
Okay, so it's 152, so it's nearly there. Nearly there. Cool. A little bit longer. Look how good this looks. Would you guys eat the turkey legs? So that's where, see how it's not coming out clear? When the recipe says, like, poke it until the juices run clear, that's what it means. See how this juice is still a little bit, that's called myoglobin. It's not blood. It's not blood. Don't freak out. So a lot of people don't understand that blood is contained within blood vessels and capillaries. When you cut open something like this, and when you butcher properly, they actually bleed out and they remove the blood. So what you're seeing here is myoglobin. So it's a protein that's released from the muscle. It's not blood, okay? So don't freak out. I know it looks bloody and gross and whatever. It's not blood. Yes, Shady, yes, it will raise in temperature. So if you let it sit here and let it cool, it will continue to raise the temperature. So I could do that, but I'm just thinking it's still a little bit under, so it probably won't raise as much. I need a whole 10 degrees. The more you know, yeah. And that's why, so kosher, the kosher preparation of meat is really important because they use salt to draw out the blood. It's a really important thing. If you guys are looking to improve your skills in the kitchen, doing some watching some videos on butchery and learning how meat is butchered and what happens in the process will give you a better understanding of how to cook it. I think that's a really important thing. Stuff we can go through. I think I was about 5. I remember my dad butchering and on the farm, but we need to remake these cookies. I didn't have enough butter. I wasn't following the recipe. I think I was about 4 or 5 when I can clearly remember my dad butchering a lamb, and we would prepare it at home. So we would take lambs, and then the more traditional thing that they would do is they would cut the neck, and that's the most humane way of doing it because it's the most humane way of doing it. The animal will die peacefully, quickly, and then you hang it up, and you hang it up for a few days, for a few hours, so that everything runs out, and then you would put it in a cool room, like a cool fridge, and then it would, I don't exactly know the process, but you hang it up, and then my dad would have like a butcher's kind of bench, like a saw kind of thing, and cut all of the meat up. Usually if you would do a lamb, then it would be for the family, or you would share it with my grandma. I lived on the same farm and she would live on the top of the hill. So we would take the meat and you would put it in the freezer. You have to bleed them out, yeah. So that's what the process of hanging them up is for. Some people will dry age in the cool room. So that's, I think, the common thing, like the more of, like the, how would you say, it's like the thing to do now, and to eat, like it's in a trend at the moment, dry aging and aged meat for the flavor. What happens is your muscles start to break down and becomes a lot more tender, add more flavor. You can dry age or wet age meat, but keeping it, salting it so that the barrier for protection, so no bacteria can be released, and then aging your meat. Always wondered what aged beef is. Yeah, so what they'll do is it needs to have, for oxidization, you need to usually cover it in salt, and then maybe like a herb rub or something, but it needs to have, because you got to think of it as it's meat, there's bacteria. You don't want to that bacteria to grow. So you'll cover the surface in some type of salt or rub, hang it up in a temperature and humidity controlled environment, usually like a cool room or an aging fridge, for a period of time. So sometimes up to a few months, I think that they're doing. And then that's a little bit different to how you wet age. Wet aging is rubbing it in something that's wet. Similar kind of process, but it retains more moisture. And some people like different techniques. I would love one day, it's just way out of our, maybe one day in the future, is getting an aging fridge. So we could do cheese and cured meats and things on stream, and then we just don't have the capability here to be able to do it. Making aged cheese and aged meats and things takes a long time, but the temperature needs to be controlled for like 7 to 12 months without fluctuation. Because that moment it fluctuates that's when you're going to get that bacteria growth. Is that sort of how ham, I'm not exactly sure how ham is cured. I don't know if it's just with salt. I'm not 100% sure. Maybe we can learn, get some YouTube videos going in Discord. Okay, again, we need the bowl, flour. We're gonna make these cookies again because Molly didn't add enough flour. They will taste delicious, but that's how they turned out. They still might work, but see how here you can see the separating, it means that there's a higher fat content, and it doesn't have enough stability in the flour. There's lacking of flour. You see? And you can see there's like little bubbles, and that means we just didn't have the right amount. A salt process too, okay. And now she won't follow a recipe again, and it will come out even weirder. I can follow a recipe, I'll just add more flour. I can follow a recipe, and if I want to, if I don't want to. Where is my mixers? I've got to wash these because they just touched the turkey chopping board. I bet they're nice and buttery tasting. They will be divine. It's very strange how I get a little bit weird talking about butchering, and I never want to offend anyone. I know that it's vegan or vegetarian or whatever. It is an awkward conversation talking about the death of animals. I think even I, who eat a lot of meat, I feel like it's a weird thing that a lot of people know, but they don't like to acknowledge and they don't like to talk about. I think there's an importance of it, but I still find it awkward myself. I still find it a really weird topic to talk about, because I am an animal lover myself, and but I think there's that disconnect between animal that you eat and your pets and things like that. I grew up on a farm. We raised a lot of animals. We ate a lot of animals that we raised, but it's a thing of life, I definitely believe in not taking more than what you need at a time, and sustainably sourcing and sustainably farming. I'm just trying to find the butter again. Happy little mistakes, that's it. Like butchering a chicken, butchering meat is an important skill in the kitchen. Cutting your little knife. And I know for a fact, easily, Exceed would be vegetarian. And it would eat, it's only probably because of me cooking that he eats meat. He doesn't really like pork or ham. doesn't eat a lot of meat. It was quite funny. We went to Brazilian barbecue. Actually, can I tell the story?
It will most certainly be misinterpreted, but sure.
We went to a Brazilian barbecue and Exceed saw the menu and he was like, oh, all you can eat vegetarian, like instead, all you can eat vegetarian. And at the same time, my uncle, so Exceed was on my left, my uncle was on the right, and my uncle goes, all you can eat vegetarian, who would come here and eat that? Exceed goes, oh. And I was like, he just said, and it was just, different, it was like all you can eat vegetarian, like pastas and salads and things like that.
I was admiring the option because I thought it was pretty cool. And it was like
Yeah.
$35 for like unlimited pasta and salad
Yeah.
and potato salad. So I thought it was a pretty good setup.
Yeah, which it is, definitely. Having something for everyone, have like keeping the meat eaters full and keeping that the vegetarians and things like that as well. I don't eat pork.
Shaddy
either.
said that's a deal. That's what I'm saying, Shaddy. Where would you even, like, how many buffets? You know what I mean? Like, that thing is so rare, that sort of unlimited menu option.
But Exceed did eat the meat one as well. Didn't eat a lot of meat. A lot of it is pork. Going to something like that, the Brazilian barbecue. A lot of it is pork. Okay, so butter and sugar. I'm just going to reduce the temperature of this oven because these turkey legs are. I might turn them around actually. Turn them over. Veggie meat is actually nice and tasty. Not going to lie.
Did tell Molly we should do like the Impossible week.
Well,
where we use the
Impossible
meat.
Yes, but Impossible's not available in Australia. Only Beyond, and I haven't heard as
Yeah,
good
but
of things.
I think Beyond is not quite as good.
Yeah.
Surely we can import.
Bring
Impossible.
it in ourselves, you mean? Do you think that's good? Do you think
I'm gonna
that's
find it.
done? I think that's really sick. Okay. I was going to turn it over, but I don't think I will anymore because it's not as... We can make a gravy. Oh my gosh, I didn't plan this, but let's make a potato and gravy. Mashed potato and gravy to go with this. If you went with a group of people, if 2 people got unlimited meat and 3 people got unlimited veggies, I think it would be a nice balance. I don't think you're allowed to share. And I don't know how it works. Everybody has to have the unlimited meat and then everybody has to, I don't know how exactly it works. Beyond sausages are pretty good. Vegan gelato says, okay. I have to try it out. I have thought about doing a vegetarian challenge like we did with gluten-free month. However, I don't know if I could do a month of vegetarian. That would be, well, it's supposed to be a challenge, but I don't know if I would enjoy it. At least gluten-free was doable. I don't know how I could survive vegetarian for a whole month. Like, chicken is one of our staples. Okay, butter. Doing this again. Butter. Podcast about it the other day and decided it would and give a Beyond Burger a try. Did you try it? I'm not sure if it's grilled they have Beyond. I think if they have it, they're grilled. See, maybe we could go there for lunch.
I'm trying to find
Hey.
it. So it looks like Beyond Meat is common enough in Australia. There are quite a few places that, like Grilled has Beyond Meat burgers. Grilled is a burger place, a burger chain across Australia at least. Lord of the Fries has Beyond Meat. So
Lord of the Fries. I never heard of that place. Have
it's only in the east. We don't have it
Okay.
in WA. So it looks like Beyond Meat is pretty common, but Impossible Meat is not yet in Australia.
Okay. When it will be, we'll get it. Matt, how expensive would it be for someone in America to send us a cold package. That would have to be like air freight, wouldn't it? To send a package of, I don't even know if it will go through customs. Oh. Maybe it's getting stuck on the buttons. I don't know. Yeah, for it to come to Australia, 2025.
Yeah, knowing us, it's probably some hiccup in like regulations and stuff like that.
Yeah.
They're very strict.
Lots of things are available in America, but because of the regulations and you guys have the FDA, we have the TGA. So it's the Therapeutic Goods Administration, and they're quite strict.
Okay, so it looks like they were looking to launch the Impossible Pork in Australia this year.
Oh, and then COVID happened?
I guess so. So it looks like they're pretty close.
Okay. All right, guys. Adding more flour than last time, okay? Follow my recipe, don't do it, because I'm trying to reduce the portion, so I could just have the recipe like a normal person, but I decided I want to do something different. America says, yeah, we're doing it live. Hundreds probably, yeah. To bring meat or to send something refrigerated would be very expensive. I want to make less, makes it twice. Shut up. So you want it quite crumbly, so then when you, yeah, kind of like this. Hey Cad, welcome back. How was your nap?
All right, question for everyone,
Oh, your errands and your naps.
including you, Molly.
Yeah.
When was the last time you had a midday nap? Obviously not exactly at midday, but
2
when
days
was the
ago.
last time you had a nap during the day?
2 days ago. No, I didn't have one on Sunday, did I? Naps are my thing. I can't function if I'm tired. Like, it's probably a cop-out, but I'll go with it. I run with it. I can't. However, I did function yesterday because I had to get this up and running.
Oh, that's right. On Sunday you woke up after a sleep-in.
No,
You
was that
had,
Sunday or Saturday?
You were doing things for 4 hours and then you had ran out of energy, so it was
I
back to
didn't
bed.
feel good. I didn't feel good, okay? I didn't feel good.
It was a big 4 hours, I'm sure.
It was. You wouldn't understand. I didn't sleep very well. I didn't feel good. So I did some work, and then 4 hours later, I was like, I need a nap. You make me sound like I'm a slacker. These people are going to think that they give me their hard-earned money and I'm just here sleeping. Yesterday, I sewed. You'd see my office. Exceed. I am, after yesterday, standing up like hunched over the dining table. I feel like we need a stand-up desk. Who has a stand-up desk? Anyone have a stand-up desk? You mean the secret chat? Shh. I went onto Discord this morning and the mods were having a little mini stream. Cadmus was putting on a little, and so I got a little bit nosy and I went in there and then I realized they were talking about secret stuff that I wanted them to be a part of. So I quickly left. I didn't see anything. I got one at work. Do you like the sit-down stand-up desk? Which is haven't been to in 9-10 months. Wow. Yeah, they were having it. And BG block them in. 8 hours a day. Oh. Okay. This looks a lot better. It's a lot firmer. I think this will be great. And yeah, a lot better. Maybe a little bit more butter. Yesterday I sewed. I kind of wish we had a quote for that. Yesterday I sewed. I sewed yesterday. I sewed. Guess we just have to form our own Discord now? No. Very yellow. Doesn't it? Oh my God, I didn't even realize how yellow it looks for you guys. Okay. We're gonna add a little bit more flour, so we need the balance. It's not gonna be pipeable now. So I think we're done with the piping. Call it Moose Molly Meeks. Okay. Adding a little bit extra butter. Flour. Just
How's doing that on the vinyl?
Oh, it just feels so lovely. I didn't put vanilla bean in this one. I forgot. No, it's over there. Can't bother. You could put lemon zest in this, orange zest. Let's do that. Lemon zest, orange or lime. Lemon, lime or orange, I meant to say. Would you like lemon, lime or orange zest in the cookies? No need for a molly mat when you can have an entire counter that's a mat. If only there was a recipe Molly could follow that she didn't miss anything. Orange, well, one vote for orange. Lemon, lime or orange shortbread. Lemon, lime or orange. We got, these are from a company called Gin and Dry. They are dried zest powders. Lime, lemon. I didn't know why I asked you guys this question. Papaya. Lemon. Or I got 3 for lemons. Okay. All right, 4 for lemons. Orange because lemon is too mainstream. I was going to choose lime for that reason, but no one was on my team. Okay. A little bit of lemon powder, like this. 3.5, because I said... Is Maya lemon the default lemon in Australia? Ooh, I don't know. I know that the lemon tree that I bought is a Maya lemon. Years ago, and then the one that we inherited when we moved into this house was lemon as well. Maya, I don't know. I think you can get
it certainly
Tahitian.
looks like it.
Is it Tahitian lime or Tahitian lemon? I think it's Tahitian lime, isn't it? Okay, so I'm just dusting this a little bit extra flour. The more I'm moving this in my hands, the more the butter's like melting.
These look quite round. These look a little bit different to what you would expect at Coles or Woolies.
What? The Maya lemons? They're a hybrid, so they're sweeter. A Maya lemon is a hybrid, aren't they? To be sweeter? I hope they're okay. Now, these are our first round. They didn't work out too well. They're so yellow. And they're so, oh my God, they're so crumbly, which is quite delicious, but they're just falling apart. So there's no structure. They're just like really crumbly. That's because I didn't add enough flour. Eureka! Eureka! Oh my goodness. These are so crumbly. All right. They are shortbread. Lemon shortbread. It is a lemon hybrid, yes. See, sometimes I think, like, I don't realise that I actually know things. I know things, guys. Turn them into cookie balls. Fantastic idea. Okay, so I'm going to be smart here, and I'm not going to cook all of the dough just in case. Grab yourself some bowls. Roll them. I don't think these ones can be piped. I don't know. I was really looking forward to doing the effect to make it look like the Hearthstone symbol, like star. It's kind of like a star symbol, but it's like an 6 pointed star or something. I don't think I can do that without piping or. We're going to start with 4. Use the tip and press it down. It won't, hold on. Yeah, it won't work. Even. If I could use like a plunger or something. I need a thick something that's round that can be a plunger. Okay, question for the new people in chat. We asked this question before. Why isn't shortbread, why is it or why isn't it the best cookie ever? Shortbread is so good. I need a Play-Doh machine, right? So that's not going to work. A wooden spoon or a spoon. It needs to be thicker.
Is Play-Doh still popular with the kids?
I think so. But they have all these things that we don't have anymore, except they have these things called magnetic sand. Do you even know what magnetic sand is?
Yes, because I remember years ago when we walked past the store and they had a playable counter of magnetic sand and you ran in and squealed and played with it like a kid.
Yeah. I didn't know that. I didn't remember that until you just said it. That was a good day. You need one of those cookie presses. Kinetic sand. Yeah, like magnetic sand. Not round here. I've banned it. Gets everywhere. All right. Just trying to find something that could be used like a cookie press. Damn it. I don't want to put another. Let's do another piping bag. I'm thinking all these things, and I was like, just grab another piping bag, you stupid Molly. You silly Molly. Not stupid. Okay. Grab yourself another piping bag. Like this. Like that. Where's my scissors? A small bottle. All right, we've done this now. Shortbread is nice and buttery. Love shortbread biscuit. Yes, collations with tea. See, it's like the good all round cookie. And if you don't feel that, I got 99 problems.
So smooth.
I was gonna say a joke, but it doesn't matter anymore. Better with coffee. Tea or coffee. It's good for dunking. Oh, damn it. I'm trying to make my nozzle not too big. My whole, so these nozzles don't taper too much, so they're not really fitting. There we go, like that. Yes, we did it. Round of applause, everybody. Congratulations. Okay. Do this again. What did you make today? Oh, we made 15 batches of shortbread. That's not what I wanted. Could be. It's... Nah. That's not what I wanted, chat. God damn it, shortbread. You had one job. One job. Thank you, Roman. All right. It was a toll bread. Brought over. Guys, hosting the channel, rating, really sharing the stream with your friends and family. It's really important. Really lovely. Thank you, Roman. No, it's really good. I appreciate it. Okay. Here we go. Yes. There we go. See how they bake? And then we'll decorate them. Now, chicken, we got our turkey legs, but I'm thinking we do some mash. Where's Minnow? This conversation around playing Play-Doh seems right up his alley. Oh, he'll be around.
Yes, I saw the card he filled out in my name at work.
Yes. Very kind of him. He's going to be your nurse, Exceed. He's at your beck and call. I don't know if we just do legs. Look how good these are. Look at these turkey legs. I just want to eat one, but you can't. Oh my God, they smell so good. Oh my goodness, the herbs. So this is first things first, Greek seasoning. A little bit of lemon, oregano, basil, garlic powder, olive oil. Look at that. Looks so good. Yum. Love turkey. Okay, so we're to clean up. We've done our popcorn, done our Strider legs. Well, we called the last thing Strider, didn't we? Crisp skin. What else? We have some first things first videos on YouTube. Yes, just a few. Okay, clean up here. So popcorn done. Tomorrow will be deep fried. We're going to do some. There's an item in the game called Day Old Donuts, Darkmoon donuts. We're going to be making them. They're just regular donuts from the website. We're doing deep fried candy bars tomorrow as well. In a minute, we're going to do fizzy fair drink. And then we also have some beef jerky that we're going to be making. Probably, we'll see if we can actually prepare the jerky. You need to air dry it and cook it for like a few hours at a low temperature. We might be able to make it quickly. The reason I just put that on the menu because we were supposed to be getting our dehydrator. We bought a little mini dehydrator 2 weeks ago. but it seems
And we
late.
probably won't get it for another 2 weeks.
Yeah. But I want to show you how you can make some jerky in the oven. First things first, mashed potato. I thought about serving this with mash, but maybe we should. Do you think we should serve and do like a plate of mash with gravy using this to make gravy and then mash in the chicken? I think I have broccolini.
I don't know.
Well.
I do to eat it. Like I think that would be like a more complete meal. But like at a fair and for the photo and stuff.
You would just have the turkey, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Like I'd love to be able to make, but at the Darkmoon Faire, I don't think you sit there and be like, oh, come on, Johnny. Oh no, come on. Come on, Silas. Let's go and have a meal, sit down meal. So what I think is that you have to have like a serviette. Is that how you, when you've been and eaten a turkey leg, guys, I don't know how many of you have eaten turkey legs often, but would you eat them with a serviette? Oh, sorry, you guys don't say serviettes. Would you eat them with a, oh no, my eye. Stay there, man. Would you eat them with a napkin? Because I bought some napkins. Soviets.
Molly will never forget the person at the table that pulled her out.
Yeah, do you guys remember when we were in Savannah, Georgia? We went to that Mrs. something, Mrs. No, something kitchen. Mrs. Something's kitchen. And we had this, like you go in there, you line up around the corner and you sit at tables of 10 or 12. Mrs. Wilkes' kitchen. And you sit at tables of 10 or 12 and you eat like family style with huge tables. Yes, Mrs. Something's kitchen, Mrs. Wilkes' kitchen in Savannah. We were recommended while we were in Savannah, like the day before. So we got up, I made Exceed, and he wasn't happy about me driving to this place. And you have to admit, Exceed, you weren't very happy, you weren't looking forward to it. You lined up around the corner. You finally, I think we waited for about an hour and a bit, hour and a half maybe. We met these lovely people in the line with us. We got seated with 10 other people around a table. None of them, we got separated from the people in our line. We had went to our table, you had as much iced tea as you wanted. You had different bowls of fried chicken, okra, coleslaw, everything southern you could think of, with biscuits, cornbread, and it was hands down one of the best experiences in America. Like one of the most authentic southern foods, and being able to meet the second generation Mrs. Wilkes was incredible. We're having a conversation with her, and it was just insane. So if you are near Savannah, Georgia, you're going around there, I would really, really recommend you go and try this place. Obama had eaten there. It was really, really cool. Really cool. Really cool. Okay. The paper furnace filters don't use fiberglass on food. I don't know what that means. Serviettes, the paper furnace filters. The paper filters, of course. I have no idea what you're doing, man. Look up the Elton Brown video for more info on how to make beef jerky. Prefer the parts that don't taste like napkins, aka duck meat. Yeah, so I've got serviettes, but I thought would be pretty cool is using Hessian. Just as like just as a prop. But I have to cut the Hessian. This is a Hessian bag. What is that place called in Georgia? It's called Mrs. Wilkes' Kitchen.
A little bit of rubbing on the microphone, Molly.
Oh. Sorry guys, thanks for letting me know, Exceed. Okay, just doing a little bit of arts and craft here at the Miss Molly Meeks kitchen. Okay, so this is just some hessian. Tripping. Yeah, if you ever want to, there's my PO box. I thought this looked a little bit cooler. Where is Exceed sitting? He is sitting on the other side of the house, in his office. Sorry, I was replying to Kneecat Kitty about the, I have no idea what a furnace filter is, but that's pretty clever. Okay, so this is just hessian, but what I'm thinking, just drying this with one serviette, like that. Basically what you want to do is put your chicken, your turkey, and then like this. Can hold it like that, then wrap it with a bit of, yeah. This might look like a stupid idea, but I think it's pretty cool. See, because they wouldn't have serviettes at the Darkmoon Faire, so we're going to use hessian. Just looks a bit more rustic, you know? Exceed, can you do me a favor and go and get me like lots of rosemary from the garden? Hey, Wicked Soldier, welcome back. Yeah, you might want to take my scissors. Like quite a few stalks. Or 6. Okay, guys, bad news. The cookies, too much flour. Too much flour. I blame it on Kerry. So I'm just going like that, just to make it food safe, and wrapping it around like this. Hey now, I have, you know that the Horde have impeccable table manners. Thank you very much. Okay. I'll see it when I'll believe it when I see it. Look, isn't it a bit nicer? Look at them! Exceed's gonna get some rosemary, and then you can walk around the fair holding your turkey leg, like that. It's got a little bit of hessian on it, but that's no problem. Oh, so good. Yum. Nibble it from the offside, you can't see. What do you think of my turkey legs? Yum. Looks great. Thank you. Yeah, so usually if I would serve it with like mashed potato, gravy from the... Oh, imagine. Yeah, the rosemary grows really well. It's also at the front of the house as well. What does that little friend? Oh. He just said to me, he's like, you got enough rosemary out there? Go. Look at this. That looks a bit nicer. Doesn't that look good? Fantastic. I like it. All right, there's a fly here, and I hate flies. Go away, mate.
The flies
what do you think?
serve like a purpose.
They make bacteria spread, I think.
Yeah, I think you've decorated really well. I think it looks great.
Good night, Breezy. Take a picture. Take a picture. Take a picture from inside as well. We will take some professional pictures after, but I think that's really good. And then you've got this beautiful sauce to make gravy. Do you guys want me to teach you how to make gravy? Are you guys wanting to know how to make gravy? We're gonna make some fizzy fair drink. Have you guys know what a spider is? Justin, you know what a
Oh, is
spider
that
is?
what you're making?
How do you think that? Yeah,
Sounds good.
a tick. This is my tuba. Yes, please. Gravy is so yummy. Okay, so with a gravy, all you need to do is get your drippings. So this, I just want to show to you, this is everything that came off those 2 turkey legs, the moisture with a little bit of oil in there. I didn't add anything else into there. Guys, give some love to keep it breezy. It's lovely that you're enjoying the stream and you're coming back and hanging out with us. I hope you have a fantastic night. Okay. Ah! Okay, I just did something really bad, but you guys don't need to know. Thank you, I take that arbitrator as medieval's kind of what I was going for. I thought that looked pretty cool. Because World of Warcraft is, and like Hearthstone is somewhat medieval, wouldn't you say? Kind of like, yeah. I got slim pickings at the moment because I've themed the kitchen, but I don't often think too much prior to putting this all, because what we do is we set it up and just to see what it looked like, and then most of the time we leave it there. So I forgot to get saucepans out. I could, but anyway. Our kitchen, welcome in. Welcome in. Hi, fantasy. Yeah. Okay, so this is just a saucepan. I'm just heating up some water just to remove the caramel from what we made before. But all you'll need is to make some really nice gravy or sauce. Hearthstone is the trading card game for a while. Yeah. For those that don't know, it is WoW related, and has all the lore and everything. So we've got the drippings here, and what you're going to do is you can add some wine or water or stock. For turkey, I always go chicken. It's the closest, being a poultry. Add some chicken stock, and I like a little bit of white wine. And then you can either use corn flour or regular flour. It's all personal preference. We will go into the pantry, and you will need to gather your ingredients. So I am going to be using some corn flour today. So I'm going to grab corn flour. Actually need to add the new Dow Kitchen. Welcome in. Are you a fan of cooking? Are you a cooking stream? Seeing a lot of new up and coming cooking streams, which is very exciting. So this is the only brand of corn flour I ever use for cooking, which is Nurse's. They're the same brand that make the custard powder that I grew up with. I think it's a West Australian company actually, which is nice, supporting local. Okay, so corn flour, we're going to create a slurry. So I have about a tablespoon here, and we're going to combine that with some water, or you can combine it directly with the white wine that you have somewhere. I think it's in the fridge. I usually use a Chardonnay, but at the moment I have a Pinot Gris because it's in the fridge. So I usually use drier wine, but this will do. So directly in there, I've added about 1/4 cup of white wine to our corn flour. You just need something to liquefy the corn flour to create it's called a slurry, but it's just to create a liquid that is free of any lumps. And then that is going to go directly into our turkey drippings. And this is the easiest way to make a gravy. Okay. So, any type of sauce that you've got, if you've got a stew, you're making stir fry, making a slurry with corn flour is really great. And it's a great thickening technique. You just need to make sure that once you've added it, you continue to heat it so that the flavor of flour or corn flour is gone. Lastly, we're just going to add a little bit of chicken stock just to make it go further. Okay, so we only have a small amount here of drippings, and if you're feeding a family, that won't be a lot. So to make it go further, you can add chicken stock. Okay, just going to add a little bit of chicken stock here into that. You can, the seasoning that you've used for your turkey or your chicken or your beef, whatever sauce you're making, you can add a little bit more to season it with the gravy as well. Okay, so what I'm going to do now that this is just cleaned, I'm going to add in, see if we can go to stove cam please, adding your drippings and your chicken stock powder all in there. Just going to add, so we don't lose any of this flavor, I've just added the water directly into the pan. You can wipe the sides with, if you wanted to, with your spatula, free up any of the what's called fond, anything that's stuck to the bottom, and that's flavor. Okay, so here, what you're doing is just reheating. You can strain this if you want, if you find any like darkened pieces, or just remove them. You can always do that once you've created the gravy as well. I'm going to take out these cookies. It didn't really work, but they might be okay. Now, we are going to add in our slurry. You can add all of it or just a little bit at a time to see how thick it goes. So it will start cloudy, but the more that you start to cook it, corn flour will go clear, okay? So the more you cook it, you're heating it. Corn flour needs to be heated to a certain temperature. I'm not 100% sure what exactly the temperature is for it to start to do its thing. The best thing, the best way to go about it is add the corn flour in, stir, and then increase the heat so that it's equally combined in your sauce first. Or if it goes into a really hot pan, it will solidify in one spot. Let's continue like this, continue to stir. Fantastic, and that is your gravy. How easy is that? So this is a technique rather than using a roux, which would be starting out in the pan with butter or fat with your flour, regular flour, heating that and then adding your stock. This is a different technique using drippings. You could use the drippings with flour to make a roux if you wanted to, but this is just an easier technique. And like that. You can add more roux or more of your slurry here to thicken it even further if you wanted to. But always ensure that, see, I don't know if you noticed, I added some of that extra slurry in and it's bubbling, so it creates lumps. So that's why you want to reduce the temperature. I did the wrong thing. So you need to make sure, take it off the heat. But that is your gravy. Ensure that you taste it. For seasoning, you might need to add more flavor, might need to add more seasoning or salt, pepper, whatever you have in there. But Oh my God, it's so good. Your wine, your beef, your turkey drippings, and that seasoning. I didn't add any more of the Greek seasoning. This, and then you could, if you wanted to, just drizzle this like over there. Look how good. I didn't want to drip too much because I didn't want it to get too messy, but oh, I wasn't focusing. Hello? Is it, maybe it's casting too much light. Hello? Camera? There we go, that's better. Look at that. Gravy fixes everything. I want it to dribble more. A little bit. Yum. Oh, so I'm very happy with that. Very, very happy. Any questions on the gravy? Any questions? I'm gonna fill this with ice. I'm gonna bake some more of the cookies. They didn't not work out, but I'm just gonna flatten them this time. Because it didn't spread as much as I was thinking. Is the base of the gravy, if the base of the gravy is overly oily, is there a way to balance that out? The best thing to do is let it sit, your stock or your drippings, let it sit, or put it in the freezer would be a great thing. The oil will separate and then skim that excess oil or fat content off. The other thing that you can do is create the roux, like I was talking about at the start, and add in flour. The flour is going to absorb some of the fat. But the best thing that you can do for a clearer flavor is definitely, I would recommend skimming it off. Yeah. So I'm just pushing these down and then flipping them over because you can see the imprints of my knuckles. I don't want that. Having a bad day, gravy. Car won't start, gravy. Bill's gravy. Potato, just mashed potato and gravy. Like that. I think I might actually make some gravy just so that we can have gravy and, some mash just so we can have gravy. Yep, Shadi, no worries. You can buy, it is under there, but it's called a fat separator. So what happens is, I think, if you've seen the one that I have, the nozzle comes from underneath the bottom here, and there's a spout. So what happens is the fat will rise to the top, and you pour from underneath, and you pour out, and you're separating the fat. It's fantastic. Yeah, Morgo is everyone's life coach. It's good, and he's good. Sous vide gravy. Okay, that's going in the oven, and then we'll decorate them. Okay, just cleaning my nails. Oh, we'll have to take a look. Yeah, it's got a fat separator. OXO have one, but I got sent mine from Bewitchcraft, one of our community members. Sue versus gravy. Now, these are the cookies that we've created so far. We're going to decorate them in a few minutes. They aren't as flat as I wanted them. I would have loved them to have the star shape. However, the piping bag didn't work. So we'll see. We're going to decorate them with the symbol. Sue versus gravy, Eternia law, Bonanza. Hey yeah, joining in the tail end of the stream, been busy. Hey, Yeezy, doing great. How are you? We're about to make a spider, a fair, fizzy fair drink. Who has ever had a spider or knows what I'm talking about? Australians, don't tell them what it is. Has anyone ever had a spider drink? Exceed, what is your favourite, what's your favourite flavour spider as a kid? Mine was always Coke.
I can only ever remember Coke, yeah.
Yeah, I always had Coke. My cousins liked Fanta. Passiona was good. So Passiona was passion fruit. Yes, I know, Shad. That's why I was teasing everyone. I know it's known by another name. I was just seeing if they knew what our name was. Raspberry spider. I love spiders. So spider is a float, like a Coke float or something. This boy's gonna die. Yes, land on my bin. Yes, got him. My hands. Spider flavors are lime. A spider drink is one with too much ice. No, I'll show you. Okay, so we are gonna do a fun version today. I have some ginger beer, but we're gonna do some spiced flavors. So I'm gonna add some Molly chai powder, and fizzy fair drink. We'll get a root beer float. Yeah. The popular one is the root beer float or a Coke float. I remember when they introduced them. I only know the name, Coke float, from McDonald's. McDonald's introduced them years ago. She made a float the other day. Yeah, a boba float.
Speaking of which, Molly, did you hear? I think they're calling it McMeat.
No.
Maccas are making their own like fake meat, calling McMeat.
Really? Interesting. Wait, a spider is a float. Okay, you have to explain the linkage. There's no really known term. They think that it's because when you put the ice cream on, it bubbles and looks like a spider web. Hey Google, why is it called a spider drink?
According to Wikipedia, in Australia and New Zealand, an ice cream float is known as a spider because once the carbonation hits the ice cream, it forms a spider web-like reaction.
Yeah. Okay, so we are going to be using, here in my measuring jug, we're making like a spiced ginger beer. You could heat it if you want for extra flavor, but we're just doing it like this. So we've got some chai, cinnamon, cardamom, clove in here. You could use sarsaparilla as well. And then some ginger beer. It's really simple. I just wanted it to be nice and fun because in World of Warcraft and in Hearthstone, the fizzy fair drink is like, it looks like kind of like beer with bubbles. So I wanted to make a fun version of it that was like a float. And then I thought our chai mix would be perfect. All right. The question is, do you pour the Coke over the ice cream? Is that how you do it? Or you put the ice cream on last and dunk it in? What is the answer, chat? The more you know. Is that copyrighted?
I think it might be. I'm not 100%.
Okay. Never see it again. Put the ice cream on first. Okay. Ooh. To open, pull tab downwards. That's how you do it. How many scoops? 1 or 2? You guys are gonna always say 2. You guys always want more. Always want more. Yes, Exceed, I did buy another type of ice cream because we needed vanilla. So we now have 2 ice cream flavors in the house.
We do have an infinite subscription to ice cream.
Only because there's one person in the house that eats it. Hello, welcome in. This I give you is the preparation of our Fizzy Faire drink. Ow! I just closed the lid on my fingertip. Ouch! It pinched my finger. Charlie bit my finger. All right. Are you ready? The Molly Fizzy Faire drink.
It doesn't look bad, Molly, but everyone in chat is unanimously decided that you're the only one that puts ice in it.
Oh. What? Are you serious? You don't put ice in it? What? Then ice is no... Just shut up. Just enjoy it. It's my Fizzy Faire drink. I chill my sodas too. Whoa. Just don't hate on me, okay? Hate on my... I chill my sodas. Whatever. I forgot to chill my soda. Guys, I'm a rookie, okay? I'm a rookie at the float game. Come see me again tomorrow. You gotta poke it. Oh, this is really good. It's like all spicy and stuff, like all cinnamony and... Oh, it's really good. With my ice. Oh, honestly, Molly, when you do anything slightly weird or different, I just go, Aussies, I guess. Spicy or all spicy? It's all, yeah, just spicy. Not spicy as in spice, like spiced. Delicious spiced. What do you think, Ixie? Fizzy Faire drink.
Yeah, I'm all about it. I think it looks cool.
Next minute you're gonna say you don't put a quill of cinnamon on your floats? Don't come at me with that. You guys all need cinnamon quills. Look, you can suck on your cinnamon quill. This is a Hearthstone tradition, to drink your drink out of the cinnamon quill. You go. Okay, it doesn't work as a straw. I'm all about, oh God, it tastes so good. It's a West Australian thing. Don't you come at me like that. God damn it. I don't like that you can see all the marks on them. I've never tried to write with a cinnamon quill. I've never tried to put one in my drink. Well, you need to, okay? You need to. So far, if you're just joining us, welcome in. I have the sassiest chat in all of Twitch. They give me a hard time, but they say they love me. All right, this is our... I know these look like they're small, but that's a huge cup. These are big. It looks like a normal chicken's drumstick next to this guy. This is your Fizzy Faire drink. And then these are your roast strider legs. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Delicious. You go suck a Queenie quill, a Cindy quill. And then we made popcorn, candy popcorn. This is my my candied popcorn, caramel popcorn, homemade. We did cheese popcorn. That doesn't look good at the moment. Regular popcorn. And we're about to make. Hey Chester, the cookies are in the oven. Get excited for the other things. Okay. Oh. I'm getting confused. Okay. Now, pantry. This here is designer icing, white. We're gonna make it blue, okay? Hearthstone blue. And Exceed already ruined it, but then we want gold spray, okay? It was for my big reveal, like my big shock and moment. Gold spray, but Exceed ruined it, so thanks for that. Enemy X, welcome back. Okay. She needed a big drink for a big quill. I am looking for a medieval cup like this that's wood, like a Viking mug. That's the only one I've been able to find. So if anyone has any ideas, I need like more medieval props for all of these theme streams we're doing. Okay, now last time we're going to get a piping bag. This is the last piping bag we're going to use. Use that for a cupcake. This, yes, I use this icing. The icing you're talking about, Ali? You know what would improve the fizzy fair drink? A couple of shots of rum. Definitely you could. Definitely you could. We're just going to do mocktails today because it's a sponsor stream, but you definitely could add some. Yes. If you're above age. Yes. Okay, I'm just warming this up in my hands. Just giving it a little... We're going to dye it blue, like the Hearthstone blue. Is it kind of like an off... is it directly blue? That doesn't even make sense, Molly. Exceed, is the colour, the Hearthstone colour, is it like a tealy colour? Is it just a plain blue?
It's actually quite a light blue.
Oh, okay. Okay. So you're saying that I can use my new colour system, my colour mill system, to get the correct shade with my tip. I'm going to be using, these are all fancy tips. I just want a plain tip. These are piping nozzles, but they're all like stars and stuff. That one's too thin. Mocktails, woohoo! We're not playing Sims right now, okay? Dex? No Sims right now. Maybe another day. Oh, that's too... Maybe that will be okay. Molly isn't picky about the tip. Hold on, I like specific tips. Okay, get a bowl. Exceed, would you be able to show me on my screen what the colour looks like? Okay, cool. Yep, got it. Thank you. Squeezing the icing out. So this is just like a royal icing. We're going to colour it. Okay. Ooh, tastes good. Tastes a bit like fondant. Okay. here. Now you will need a piping bag. This is what is called a coupler. So basically you insert this into the bag, and then this has the ability to lock onto the coupler. So for instance, if you wanted to change, this one is a round tip. If you wanted to change your tip, you can unscrew it and then add another nozzle, okay? Without having to change the bags. So that is called a coupler. So these are new bags that I've just bought. I bought 10 of them. I probably used 9 today, just from the issues that we've had. I need to get my cookies out. Oh, they look good. Good. Oh, they'll be good enough. So this is a tip, yeah. There you go, there's your cookies. Now, we are going to be changing the color. That is just a regular white. So use your spoon, and we are going to change the color. I'm gonna blend this color with a little bit of this color. Would you say that, Exceed? Blend these two colors?
Hard to say, but yeah. Sure.
Okay. So, more, maybe all of them. I don't know. This is a bit greeny. I don't know. Okay. So this one here is called teal, and then this one is called royal. Royal is
I think
not
the
open
other
yet.
blue might be better. Or is it too late?
Which ones?
The
One,
one on
two.
the left.
This one?
Number 1.
This one, sky blue. Okay. I don't know if that would be dark enough. That's my only worry. Is that the color you were thinking? No dull grey. One day we'll do a dull grey. Dex, I'm sorry. Teal and turquoise. Yeah. And they don't look the same to me than they do to you guys. Like, they kind of look quite similar, whereas to me they are really different. It's the color grading is off on the stream, for you guys. Just gonna add a little bit more of this teal color. Beautiful. I feel like teal is a darker tone, more green. Okay, okay. So you guys enjoying the, just kind of just like checking in with you guys? You go like the theme streams lately? Really doing some fun stuff. Just, you know, just want to get your feedback. You guys are liking them? Like to see more? Okay, I'm just going to put a tiny little bit. So these are color mill. So these are actually oils and they go everywhere. But this is color mill oil food coloring, and they are fantastic. I'm loving them so far, except they are more oily, so they are going over everything. Yeah, they've been fun. Thanks, Ali. Thanks for that feedback. I like it. There we go, just a little bit darker. Perfect. Now, we want to... This stream is a 10. Thank you. You know, this is something, honestly, that Exceed and I have been dreaming about for so long, being able to create some really fun content, being able to, like, have fun with you guys and recreate food items from games that you guys have grown up with, food that you love, things that you also might not have been, you know, being able to experience before, like different types of food, Viking food, being able to share some really fun stuff, experiences on Twitch. And working with incredible companies that we grew up playing games. Like, you know, Exceed played World of Warcraft. I've been like Hearthstone. It's just, yeah, it's like kind of a pinch me thing that we get to do this. And obviously with experience, we're gonna get better and definitely like props and get better at theming the kitchen. But your opinions and your involvement in the stream as well, your ideas make this possible. And you guys getting involved in the streams is the most important thing. And your ideas about what we can do next, you know, what games that you were liking in, you know, coming up in the new year. I want to hear what you guys are excited for, because then we might have the opportunity to reach out to the company or, you know, do some fun stuff with them or even not with them. I'm so excited. I am getting like this. Pop this in here. Grab yourself a friend if you can get one to hold this. But basically what you want to do is scoop this with one hand, hold it in like that. You know, we want it to be like your favorite Food Network quality, but being able to chat with the community, being able to be as interactive as possible, and also being able to do this full time. You know, producing the content isn't free, but working with sponsors and doing stuff that aligns with our values and our ethics is really important. And doing it for you guys, with you guys. Remember, only consensual friend grabbing. Yeah, grab a friend, but oh, there we go. Hopefully that will be enough. Another trick that I will teach you, your theming decor has been on point for these sponsored streams. Kudos to you and Exceed. Thank you. It's really kind. It is hard with budget, like, you know, that we always try and keep a budget with everything, but it's also the availability of things. Like, something might come up, like we might have a week's notice to work with a company, and then being able to like try and source, especially like medieval props and things. It's been really hard with COVID because shipping has been terrible and it takes so long to get here. But the more that we'll do it, the more we aim on building up, like that's why I said like a prop room, or like you know, an area we can have like props, because we will use them more often. That's why I don't mind buying like a little bit more expensive cup or wooden, you know, or metal cutlery set or something that we can use throughout the next few years. All right. Because I see myself, I don't know about you, but I see myself doing this for quite a while, hanging out with the Twitch fam. Okay. Now, so this is what I've done. I just use this guy. This is a bench scraper, and I just squeeze it all into here. So then it's, as much of it as possible is in the nozzle, okay? I don't know if I've put enough in there, but we'll find out. Okay, so my idea is, these are a little bit warm still, so we will, see how we go. The stash room, yeah. So gold edible food color, like icing. Just blow on them and cool them. You're calling me an ice queen? What are you trying to say? I don't want to do all of them, just in case they don't look good. Hey Google, add more gold spray to my shopping list.
Sure, I added gold spray.
All right, Exceed, can you show me that logo again? Splash it up on me. Okay, cool, so just like a swirl. Hey! you think? Can you show me one more time? Yeah, cool. Cool, cool, cool. It's kind of like a backwards E. I can't believe it's not butter. Should it be like that, or should it be more like... Yes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We'll watch it in 2 seconds. Oh, damn it. I should have...
It's a new one.
Yeah, we got a new one. Does that look right? Well, that one's the best one. I'm going to do this one as well. This... I saw an airbrush gun exceed, and I... one day, airbrush.
Isn't what they use for like make like body paint?
Body paint.
Like if you
yes,
were to
I think so. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
cosplay as an orc.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. What do you think? I like this one the best. These two. That kind of looks like a G. Mrs. G. What do you think, Exceed?
They're pretty cool. I'm just thinking if like it's too thick.
Oh, it should be thinner.
Well, I'm not sure because it'll look a little bit different once it hardens, right?
Sorry, I can't hear you. I can't hear you over the paint fumes.
What?
It was a joke. It was a joke. Don't worry. It's a joke. Whatever. I'm just gonna drink my drink with ice. There's a dying fly somewhere. Looks good. The blue in the logo is quite thick. Thick, yeah, thick, thick, thick. Oh, that is so good. That is so good.
What do you think of them, Molly?
I think they're good.
Was it exactly what you had pictured in your head?
Well, no, because originally I wanted the like star shaped, but then the star didn't really want to work. So popcorn, like that, like that. And now we need a plate for that. You know what would be real? Oh, okay. You guys just stay there, and I'm gonna go outside. If I need some like fake leaves. All right. Let me know if you can hear me if it's too windy. Fake leaves.
Sounds fine.
Okay. Okay, I need a tip from all my friends that do gardening. How do I make caterpillars go away? I'm getting like a lot of caterpillars eating all my... And flies on my... Flies eating plants or sitting on the plants? What's that from? Yeah, all of... Hi, Juju. Put up a sign that says no caterpillars allowed. Yeah, stomp my feet or I'll tell my mum. Eat the caterpillars. Oh my gosh, we watched this video last night about this man having it was like a centipede or something like this big, and it was crawling up his arm. It was so bad. It was like a centipede, wasn't it, Exceed? But it was no joke this big.
Yeah, it was
and
huge.
it had like a big red head. Ugh. Anything with more than 4 legs. Ugh. Even 2 legs. Nah. Chester and Run, they're okay. Now. Look. Oh, that's just ignore that. My father used neem oil. Okay. Neem oil. Thank you, vegan gelato. I appreciate that. Okay, so these are eggplant leaves. So these are, someone tells me, I'm pretty sure that they are safe to be near humans. But what do we think? And then now you get your
Looks
cold
good.
soda, your cold soda, and then you make a float, a fizzy fair drink.
And do you put ice in that?
Yeah, you do. Okay, you do. You put ice in it because it makes it cold, and then you chew it. Don't you like? Look at the fizzy fair drink. It's fizzing. Give it a bit of a mix because it looks like it's curdled, but it tastes good. And this is a spiced, so it's got ginger beer, but with some molly spices. It's actually really good. Look at that fizzy fair drink, you haters. It's so good. You need some brown, I'm gonna put some brown food coloring in it. Caramel food coloring, sorry, because it needs to be more brown.
Really making the most of this new kit.
Yeah, you buy me a gift, I make sure I use it. I'm gonna, don't worry, if there's some gifts, decks, don't worry, there's some things that I'm gonna be using soon. I've just been waiting for the right time. We're gonna do a...
What? Why did you call out that?
Because Dex sent me a gift that I haven't used yet. Binging with Babish cookbook. And what is the character that, the Doctor Who thing? Yeah, a Doctor Who cookbook as well. So I'm just gonna make sure. I don't know about the cowbell though, Fred. I don't know if I can use the cowbell anymore. Ixie told me too loud. It scares Chester. Doesn't it make you dizzy? Does it put you in a tizzy? Oh, I kind of regret putting the food coloring in now because it's making, I wanted the top to stay white.
It looks like a mustard.
Yeah. Kind of looks like it's gold now as well. Oh man. I ruined it. It looks so good. Now it just looks like it's a brown cappuccino. I'll have to make another one for the photo. Say on there, Mr. Cinnamon. It tastes really good. Actually, like, I think I might put some more ice cream.
Looks like a few people thought you were going to mention the knife sharpener, Molly.
Oh, yeah, yep. I used the knife sharpener on stream 2 days ago, 3 days ago. I sharpened my axe. What are you talking about? I sharpened my axe. I bet no one ever has sharpened the axe for you. I try my hardest. I love receiving gifts and I always want to make you guys feel like you're appreciated when you send them in. Oh, look at that one. Go girl. Good idea. Cinnamon squill, like that. Maybe a little bit of this. There we go. That's what they do. They give you a little dusting when you go to the fair. That's what they do at the Molly Fairgrounds, at the Darkmoon Faire. The Molly stall. So, stall day number 3. What do you think? How do we go? You've got our Hearthstone cookies. So you press on these and they take you home if you eat one of them. Or you press on them, they take you home. Then you've got your caramel corn, homemade caramel corn. You've got to eat this when you walk around the fair. There's cheese here, but the cheese doesn't look very good. Then you've got your fizzy fair drink. Delish. And then last but not least, your beautiful, beautiful turkey. It's still warm. Yum. You've got no idea what we're talking about. This is what we're doing today. This is a new trailer. I've only watched one.
Adventure and excitement to wait.
Get your raffle tickets here!
We've got a big crowd tonight.
My colors burst!
Shimmy Jules, new corrupt.
Plenty of prizes at the fair. Oh, excellent choice. The Darkmoon Faire!
That is the new expansion coming out today. Today. Looks like a banana flavored. How do you think it all went today, Exceed?
I'm very impressed. I think you did a great job.
Yeah, the cookie shape, I wanted them to be like a star shape, but I think they still turned out really cool. I really like them. Everything looks really good. Turkey looks really good. Tomorrow we're gonna be doing another theme stream, the last one. We are gonna be making donuts tomorrow. Very excited. So I'll show you guys.
Donuts?
Donuts? What do you think? Oh, we'll go this way. Oh, not go that way because that's the way that the camera doesn't want to go. What do you think? Fizzy fair drink, cookies. What do you like? Popcorn.
You can have the turkey leg and I'll have the cheesy popcorn and the drink.
Okay. You don't want the cookies? What about if I
I'll
make
have the
mashed potato
cookies.
and gravy? Do you want mashed potato and gravy?
Then I will eat that separate.
Okay, separate. What do you think? Well, Dex, what do you like best? Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. What do you guys like? Colitions? What are you liking? Da-na-na-na-da-na-da-da-da. Just give me the leg, says Arbitrator. The drink could use less ice. Whoa, 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 whoa. Leave my ice alone. Leave my ice alone. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay. We are gonna send you off over to this. Her name is, I'm very excited. So we're rating someone that's playing Hearthstone. Her name is Brooke Worm, and she said, happy Darkmoon Eve. So this is pretty exciting. So copy and paste the raid call. Please hang out, move over with us to the raid. It really means a lot. You also earn channel points that give you discount at our merch store. If you want to get yourself an apron, you want to get yourself a First Things First book, or the upcoming First Things First books, or merch that is coming out, our water bottles. So come over to the raid. Tomorrow we are going to be doing more Darkmoon Faire. It's the last stream sponsored by Hearthstone team and Blizzard. The kitchen looks amazing. Thank you, Taryn. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can I just say I love this spread? Probably my favorite recent stream. That's really lovely. You guys don't know how nice those comments are. I know that you guys might think them, but it is really, really lovely to hear that you guys like the theming. And I was really self-conscious about this. You know, it's really hard to replicate a painting with like the shading and things. But more Faire tomorrow. We're doing deep fried donuts, deep fried candy bars. There's going to be a lot of food tomorrow. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to round it off with a bang. I really want your hype in chat tomorrow. Take care, everyone. I love the heck out of you. Thank you for supporting. Bye.